You're hired and you're hired.
Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms. What you do with those extra sales is up to you. Switch to Shopify today at shopify.com/setup and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/setup.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Spring is right around the corner, and the Home Depot is here to help you bring your home to life with savings on indoor and outdoor plants. Visit your local Home Depot Garden Center for tips, inspiration, and helpful guidance with everything from hydrangeas to herb gardens. Our stores are stocked with plants that thrive in your region, so you can keep things lush and blooming all season long. Get ready for spring with savings on our wide selection of indoor and outdoor plants only at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios, powered by Verizon. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo on WEEI.
On them.
Well,
so I just assume that to be true.
They're having theme nights or theme days this year. Like, they had that dog in the park. That looked fun.
Oh, yeah. They have Baseball Isn't Boring Day. That's coming up.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's coming up. I think that's on March something. I don't know what it is.
Anyway,
19th. I think Paul Mescal is throwing out the first pitch for that one.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not positive.
Big Sox guy.
Baseball Isn't Boring Gaelic T-shirts.
Ooh.
Wow.
Now we're talking. Okay. Well, there's a lot going on. So I just want to reset everything. I want to appreciate everybody who's come on so far. Dreammaker Farm Director Brian Abraham came on in the first hour. You could go check that out. It's awesome. He talks all about the prospects, the top prospects, many of them who are playing in Dunedin tomorrow, which will also be on the call there, so you can listen to how Franklin Arias does as a starting shortstop for the Boston Red Sox. And then, of course, we had Ian Brown of MLB.com and Jemai Webster of Nesson with a very spirited segment. I would say one of our more spirited segments, correct, fellas?
As good as it gets.
Really, yeah. It was, because I think that, and of course, what spawned from was the Peyton Tolle. Should Peyton Tolle be a reliever or starter? And I would say this, is that you guys had very good points. It's your prerogative to be wrong.
I was waiting for that one.
very, very good points. But I do think it's an interesting one, and I know which way they're probably going to go. All I can say is it's much like the Brian Bayo thing. I know what they'll say, and I know what they want to do, but I know what I'll say, and I know what I want to do, and it doesn't always line up. And maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But as I said to Mike Hazen on the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast, I think I could be a pretty good GM.
Here's the thing, Rob. If content was the Red Sox priority, Peyton Tolle would be in the big league bullpen.
Yeah, well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. What is this, Sammy? What did you just text me?
I just texted you Baseball Isn't Boring in Gaelic.
Ooh.
Try to pronounce that. I dare you.
All right, hold on. Let me get my T-shirt people on that.
Oh, I don't know if I'm...
If you do want Baseball Isn't Boring in Spanish or Portuguese, go to Baseball Isn't Boring. bbisn'tboring.com, because we have those ready for the WBC. And the WBC, speaking of which, is kicking into gear, not only around the globe, not only around the world, not only around the countries, but here in Fort Myers, Team Puerto Rico is filtering in here as we speak. Maybe not as we speak, but in the next couple of days, and they'll be playing Tuesday night. A diluted Team Puerto Rico without the big three, Lindor, Correa, and who else am I missing?
Baez is out too, right?
Baez, yeah. But they do have Matthew Lugo, and they do have Nolan Arenado.
They have Edwin Diaz after the injury last time.
Yeah. So they'll be here at Fort Myers. I'm very excited about the whole Baseball Isn't Boring. I'm excited about the Baseball Isn't Boring thing, but also the WBC stuff.
Oh yeah.
We just had the WBC draft on
I know.
Where did Puerto Rico go in that draft? I'm trying to pull it up. It was late.
9th, right?
So what you guys did, and you guys every single Saturday on the widely popular and also very, very well named Bib Notes, which Gordo desperately wants to change. Bib knows every Saturday the Play Tessie guys are going to be doing a bigger picture, not just Red Sox, a bigger picture baseball topic podcast. They do an excellent job. And this week it was you guys did a snake draft for WBC teams. Who was the number one overall pick?
I had the number 1 pick, and I took Team USA.
And then who took number 2?
I did. I had Dominican Republic.
And who took number 3?
Pat with Venezuela.
Oh, no, Japan didn't go in the top 3?
So Pat, he made a point of it. He said, I have 3 and 4, and I'm going to make a point to pick the team that I think is better at 3. And so he picked Venezuela 3 and Japan 4.
Okay. All right. Well, we could get to this. We could get to who was the last? Brazil? Check.
So it was the number of teams wasn't divisible by 3. So for the last pick, we all got our choice of Brazil or Czechia, and it could be a repeat pick. So Gordo and I took Brazil as our bonus team, and Pat took Czechia.
Bo Bichette not playing for Brazil, but
Dante Bichette Jr. is.
Dante Bichette,
he's playing organized baseball for the first time since 2019.
I am so jacked up for the WBC for that very reason. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a couple calls, and then we're going to take a break, and then I'm going to play you Wilson Contreras sound. So I caught up with Wilson Contreras. I think that I'm not just saying this because it's just my conversation with Wilson Contreras is about 5 minutes long. It's a topic I think you guys are going to find interesting, and so we're going to play that after the break, and then I want you guys to get your reaction for what Wilson Contreras said, because I do feel like Wilson Contreras, his voice in that clubhouse is different than almost anybody else in the sense that I think he's very secure himself, and he's not as measured as a lot of these guys.
All right.
And I love that. But
I love it.
Let's go to the phone line first. Alex, thank you so much for hanging on. Alex in Cambridge. How you doing, Alex?
All right. Well, part of boring for baseball is that hearing about pitchers who I have no clue about. But the thing I wanted to talk about was I think we should move Trevor Story to third base, and Mayer is the best infielder out there. Put him at shortstop.
Well, I mean, it's been broached before, and Alex, before you hung on so long, I appreciate it. Anything else before we dive into that?
Well, I mean, the point being is that I know Trevor Story has been at shortstop, but there's something with his arm last year and stuff. He'd probably be better off at third base and put Mayer at shortstop. And then second base and first base, I have no clue, who those guys are.
All right, Alex, thanks for the call. Well, I can tell you what Wilson Contreras, the aforementioned Wilson Contreras, is playing first base. And I will say this, a few weeks ago, a month ago, maybe that conversation was something, even at Fenway Fest. But watching Trevor Story throw, I am buying what they're selling when it comes to, well, that was just him wearing down at the end of the year. He looks fine.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, his metrics weren't what they were all last year. They weren't what they were the year before, where he was spectacular. But you're right, the season was bogged down by the very end. I think if he wasn't the established leader of this team, shortstop of this team, multiple years running, like that's his spot, and he's the guy, he's the voice, I think there could have been a conversation. But the truth of the matter is it can't really be a conversation with Marcelo Meyer at shortstop until he proves he can hit lefties and be in the lineup. Because you want shortstop to be an everyday spot, constant guy, constant captain of the infield there. And until Meyer can be in the lineup every day, I think you just have to stick it out with Trevor Story unless it's really bad.
And it's interesting because I think that we all thought for years Marcelo Meyer is the heir apparent at shortstop. But I think that one of the reasons they get Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, is definitely not IKF, is because they view him as the fail-safe at shortstop for Trevor Story. Like, I think that's a big part of that. So anyway, let's go back to the phone lines. Let's go to Rob in Swampscott. Hey, Rob, how are you?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Great.
How's it going, Rob?
All right, pretty good. Hey, listen, let's get one thing out of the way, all right? The Red Sox have an absolute horse of a stud in Gary Crochet. Stud ace pitcher, number one on almost any team in the league if he were on it. Agreed?
Agreed.
Okay. Now let's talk about 2, 3, and 4, which off the 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got Sonny Gray, we got Oviedo, we got Bayo, And then we got Tolle, I'm hearing.
Ranger Suarez, the guy
Suarez.
they signed for $135 million to, yeah.
Yeah, yes, Ranger. Okay, and we got Suarez. So can you tell me of that crew, who's really a legitimate number two?
Well,
Legit.
it's
comparable to other teams that you need to beat their number two. Let's be real. Because what I'm contending is the Red Sox are going into the season with a legit number one stud ace and 4 number 4s. That's what they got.
Okay.
I think
coming off major surgery. You got Bayo, who is 2 months of mediocre, 2 months of on fire, and 2 months of dumpster fire for the last 2 seasons in a row.
You're concerned.
Okay? Let's be real.
No,
Let's be real. I'm concerned of absolute mediocrity, 2 and 3. You really got 4 number 4s. You got 4 legit number 4s.
I think your concerns are warranted about them potentially not having a number 2 that matches up equally with some of the other elite teams in the league. But Ranger Suarez and Sonny Gray are not number 4 starters. You can argue that they're number 3s.
Yeah, well, I believe the New York Yankees would take issue with Sonny Gray. Because if you have a bright and it's a weekend night game against a good team, ask the Yankees what he does, other than defecate down his right pant leg.
I mean, the Yankees thing was like 8 years ago. If you're pulling for that, I feel like you don't really have a good base
I'm
for the
not
take.
pulling anything. It's a data point. Data point is a data point. He's great against mediocre teams, and in the bright light, Sonny Gray fades miserably.
Well, if you want to talk
your
about bright lights, Ranger Suarez in the postseason, 11 games, 8 starts, 1.48 ERA.
Also, Sonny Gray playoff ERA 3.26. So that's not really backing up your point. I think he just had a bad stretch with the Yankees.
And it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't think to say Sonny Gray's not good under the bright lights is just factually.
I don't know,
inaccurate.
Rob. Listen, Rob, I want this. All I know is this. I want you to call the show every week. Because I love your passion. You clearly are an educated baseball fan, and these guys don't agree with you. So I look forward to you guys fighting every single week.
Let's go.
I love it.
We love it.
Bring it on.
Thank you,
All
Rob.
right. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to do a trend. And after the break, I'm going to play you my conversation with Wilson Contreras I had this morning. And, guys, the topic was why everyone hates him when you play against him.
Ooh, good.
Right?
Good. Yes.
And also a little bit of leadership. Like, why you don't have to get Rudy on the stool speeches to be a leader. And you're going to hear him, and you're going to say, this is a guy who he's just real, right? He's not measuring his words. He's just real. Real talk with Wilson Contreras after this trend.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
The anticipated return of Jason Tatum will not be happening tonight. The Celtics will take on the 76ers from TD Garden with tip-off at 8 p.m. Baylor Sharman is questionable with a left thumb fracture for tonight's matchup. The Bruins fell 3-1 to the Flyers in Swayman's first game back following the Olympics. Swayman saved 14 on 16 shots. The Bees will be back in action against the Penguins on Tuesday. That'll be the Bruins' last game, or that'll be the Bruins' one of 2 Bruins games before the NHL trade deadline on March 6th. The Red Sox defeated the Twins yesterday 13-8. They'll take on the Orioles, and you can listen to that game right here on WEEI 93.7, the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. First pitch is at 1:05. Coverage starts at 1 o'clock with Brad Fout and Cooper Boardman. Ranger Suarez is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's just trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
WEEI. WEEI.
WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Warranty. It's an energy someone gives off when their appliances and home systems are protected by an American Home Shield warranty. Don't worry, be warranty.
For 20% off plans, visit ahs.com/listen. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease.
Help you find expert care and local support.
Give you tips for living a better life.
And share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org.
Or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together. With VerboCare, help is always ready. Before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Your night in just got legendary. Legends.com is the only free-to-play social casino and sportsbook where you can spin the reels, drop parlays, chase the spread, and hit up live blackjack without leaving your couch. Slots, sports, original games. Legends has it all. Win real prizes and redeem instantly straight to your bank.
Legends is a free-to-play social casino. Void where prohibited. Must be 18 plus. Play responsibly. Visit legends.com for full details.
Get in the game now and score a 50% bonus on your first purchase only at legendswithaz.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. I'm Rob Bradford, live from JetBlue Park broadcast booth, where I will be joining the great Cooper Boardman for another great game, another spring training game today, a big one against the Baltimore Orioles. Who won the offseason? We're going to define that today in the big Red Sox versus Orioles matchup. Chris Bassett on the mound for the Orioles and Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Red Sox. Speaking of the offseason, one of the biggest offseason acquisitions for the Red Sox was Wilson Contreras. And I caught up with Wilson Contreras this morning at about 8:15. Still wide awake, both of us wide awake, ready to talk baseball. And the topic that I wanted to talk to him about was really, I keep hearing this whole thing about how he's sort of like the Danny Ainge of baseball. Everybody who plays against him doesn't like him, but when you play with him, you love him. That's what I wanted to talk to him about. Also talk about leadership. I think you're going to find it interesting, and then we'll get the reaction from the guys, Gordo and Sammy of Play Destiny. But here's Wilson Contreras.
So one of the things that when I talk to people like about your competitiveness and like how teams view that competitiveness is, have you always been that way of like, okay, listen, it's us against you, like we're here to win, and this is it?
No, it's not against anybody, it's against everybody.
Yeah.
I think, yes, it's always been part of the way I play. Sometimes it's been sticking around because I play really hard, I play mind games, I play just to win. Always finding a way to win, helping and to help the team in any way I can. Even if I need to get hit by pitch or get on base or something like that, I'll do anything.
But that's my point, is I think it's an ultimate compliment where people say, hey, listen, I might not, like, I look across, I might not want to play against him, but I want to play with him.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that's the whole point. People might not like me when they play against me, but when we're on the same team, it's a whole different view. That doesn't mean that I'm a bad person. I'm always looking to get in trouble. I'm just a team player and a winning player.
I think it's a great compliment, to be honest with you.
No, I know. It's like I'm proud of what I do. I'm proud of what I've been doing. Is this year's the 10th year of my career, and I've been in the MLB for a reason. I've never been sent back down to AAA for a reason, and I take pride in everything that I do and everything that I can. But yeah, I think it's a good compliment for me.
Had you had guys tell you that? Said, oh man, now I'm playing with you? It's different.
Plenty of guys. I got that when I worked with the Cubs. I got a few guys like pre-agent signing that they used to say, hey, I really hate playing against you, but now that we're on the same side, I really like you as my teammate. Same thing happened in St. Louis, and same thing happened here in Boston. So I think it's good.
When you get here, it's you immediately like, okay, guys, this is us.
Yeah.
And I think this is another thing that you can tell younger players, right? Because now it's jersey exchanges and everything else, but there has to be like, it's us against them, right?
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter where you play. I think the mindset is to try to beat anyone and everyone. The mindset is trying to win every game and play as hard as we can day in and day out. That doesn't have to change anywhere you play. I think it's just bringing that same mindset every single day is the toughest part, because we know we play 162 games, and sometimes you might get lost in one of those days where like you're not feeling well. But that's the toughest part for me. That it's like bring the same energy every day. Not everybody can do it.
Do you think that the way baseball is, that there has to be more of what we're talking about? Because, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it could be right, it could be wrong, but right now with so many restrictions, you don't know what you're going to get. But I think we need to play with the edge. Yeah. Because you're in the big leagues, you're competing with the best. You're competing with the best in the world in baseball, and you have to feel proud of what you do. You have to have some proud of what you accomplish, and you have to have some balls to play in the big leagues for sure.
And the last thing is we talk so much about leadership, and leadership doesn't have to be, okay, everybody, I'm the leader, right? It's coming in, doing things like, how do you view sort of being a leader on the team? Because I think clearly already you're a leader on the team. So
I think, like I said, I come here every single day with the same energy. It doesn't matter if it's a night game or a day game. I try to be as professional as I can in the clubhouse, try to create a relationship as much as I can in the clubhouse. And a lot of young guys see the way we work in the gym. A lot of guys see what we do in the training room, what we do post-game, pre-game, post-games, how we handle our defense or practicing or workouts. I think you can lead by example, but you also can lead by expressing anything that you see, anything that you think it could be better, or even if some guys doing something wrong, you just pull him aside and then you share what you're seeing and try to make the guy understand that there's better ways to do. But yeah, it's just like you just has to be the same. You have to be the same person every day.
And pick your spots, and
for sure,
you don't have to get on the stool in the middle of the room.
There's always time and place.
I
don't think I ever done that. Like just stand on a stool and say, "Hey, listen, everybody." I really try to be as quiet as I can, and if there's a team meeting and somebody want me to speak, I'll speak.
Yeah.
But I'm not a guy that's going to yell in the middle of the clubhouse, "Hey, this is the way we can do stuff."
Yeah.
No, that's not me. But I think we have a really good leadership with Trevor here, Darren.
Yeah.
Just leading the young guys before I got here, and they're doing a great job. And I'm happy to see the chemistry they already created here and the energy all around.
Awesome, man. Well,
that was awesome, and I love always referencing the Rudy on the stool speech because I think that's what a lot of people feel like. Oh, well, you're a leader. You have to put a stool in the middle of the clubhouse, and you have to tell everybody what's what. But as we found out with Justin Turner, Alex Bregman, and now Wilson Contreras, it's not necessarily that way. All right, fellas, Sammy and Gordo play Tessie. Give me your takeaways from that conversation with Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, Bradford, I agree with what you said. Leadership doesn't have to be standing up on the stool, yelling. It also doesn't have to be what Big Papi and Chris Sale both did in the playoffs, in the World Series, I should say, when they were screaming in the dugout, "Get it together, guys." Sometimes leadership is before a big game or a big moment. You just look over at that veteran in the clubhouse or in the dugout, and they're calm. And that's all you need to see. If that guy's calm, I should be calm too. And I think that's kind of similar to what Contreras was talking about, but what he'll bring, that quiet leadership. And God, I feel like that pays dividends in the playoffs, and that's what this team needs.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely feels like he's going to be a leader in that clubhouse, but just in a different way than we saw last year with Alex Bregman. I think my top takeaway, first of all, jamming to Promiscuous with a Wilson Contreras interview. This is how all interviews should be done.
Yeah, we may or may not have legal ramifications for that, but thank you for bringing that up.
Oops. But no, I can't.
Ellie Furtado is
it's like the Jerry Remy. Oops. But yeah, no, I can't wait to see this guy in the Red Sox-Yankees rivalry. I think he's gonna take it in stride. I'm excited to see him. You know, if you see something like what happened with Cam Schlittler last year or any of it, because the Red Sox-Yankee rivalry, whether it be like the Hunter Dobbins, Jazz Chisholm stuff, whether it be Cam Schlittler in the playoffs, like they're talking about Sonny Gray, talking about them, like there's some juice there. And a guy like Wilson Contreras, who is a guy you don't want to play against and you don't want to get under his skin because he's not the guy you want to get on his bad side. Seeing him in that rivalry, if it gets to that point, would be quite the scene this year.
Again, my thing, and the reason why I went in to talk to him was because of that. I keep coming back to, I know this is dating myself, but Danny Ainge is always this guy, and there's other guys who you say, if you play against them, you don't like them. When you play with them, you like them. And he said that. He's like, I've had guys say that when, I went from the Cubs to the Cardinals. I've had guys, and probably a bad job by me, I should have asked them, okay, who are the Red Sox players that said, I didn't like you, but now I like you, sort of thing. And I think that element is rare in baseball. There is too much of the jersey exchange thing. You could hear that in his voice and what he said, right?
Yeah. I mean, the truth of the game these days is that so many of these guys play with and against each other coming up through the minors, and it's just, you don't see the bad blood like you saw when we were kids, or at least when I was a kid. Sammy, I know your childhood was a lot longer ago than mine, but I mean, growing up, I had Sox Yankees in 04. I had the Veritek A-Rod, and it just felt like, okay, nowadays it's like these guys are all dapping each other up before the game, and there's no bad blood. And Wilson Contreras, he comes from that older style of ball.
Yeah, and Doug Lane just passed me a note, the first note of the spring, which I'm like, oh, man, this is a good idea. Brad Marchand. Is a great example of it. And I love that. I always said this, guys, about clubhouses, about the clubhouses being around them for the last few years, doing the baseballs and boring stuff throughout baseball. But you see these clubhouses where these guys are just secure in themselves, and you can be like 30-somethings or however you want to classify them, but this is secure in themselves, and they know what's important, and they know that it's about this team. It's not about, hey, making sure I can put a smile on someone's face when I go work out with them in the offseason. And I do feel like this is one of the narratives with Contreras, which I wasn't aware of really until I kept hearing about it, until you start seeing him, until you start talking with him, all of this. And I don't know what his production's going to be. Like, it's two different things. But I do think that I undervalued how he can fit in that clubhouse, because I think what they need. We talk about what the Red Sox needed, Peyton Tolle as a reliever. What the Red Sox need in that clubhouse, to me, was absolutely a Wilson Contreras dynamic.
Yeah, especially after Bregman left. And Rob Refsnyder. Like, even before those guys left, I see what you're saying, but I mean, there was a leadership void in this clubhouse entering the offseason. And you could argue maybe there still is, because they've lost some really big voices, but yeah, I mean, it's good to have a guy like that around. It's a different dynamic with him.
You know who he reminds me of? I was just thinking of this. Adrian Beltre.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a great comp. Yeah, kind of that, just like look across the field and have that FU attitude to the other team. I love that. You need that.
Don't you touch my head.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being friendly to an opponent, but to a degree, you kind of want to, you're fighting for the same thing. Some guys are fighting to put food on the table for families. You never know.
Just like you. Put
just like
you, Gordo, me, Tom. Although Tom, your parents put food on the table for you, right? Correct.
I mean, I still live at home, so yes.
Yes. So there you go. But who knows? Who knows if you start developing the relationship with this actress? What's her name?
Maura Higgins, Bradfo. Don't do my future wife dirty like that.
Has she responded yet?
Hold on, let me check.
I'll give you the answer now, Gordo. It's no.
I should check this, because if she responded and she said, "Sure, I'll go on,"
you got to give her the number. How's she going to know where to call?
I'm sorry, we have to get to an Alex Cora interview. So no, well, she can respond. I don't just give my number to anybody over Instagram. Like, everybody knows that. Everybody, Cora, come on, you know that.
Do you think you intimidated her?
Yeah, she has been seeing why spring training isn't boring videos. I'm sure that she checked that out.
Maybe that's why she hasn't called back, is she's still, I mean, there's a lot of those to go through.
Might be, yeah.
And yeah, so we're at day 20, in case people missed it. I've been doing every day on Instagram why spring training isn't boring, day whatever. Today was day 20. Did you see day 20?
I didn't see today's. I saw yesterday's.
Yeah, yesterday was Laura Shahadi of MLB Network. That was the first one where we finished and she just sort of walked away. So I'm like okay.
Oh,
but I appreciate her doing it. It was fine. It was great. But everybody who has done it, obviously you can go check them out. Why spring training isn't boring, and we have special guest appearances on each one of these ones. Everybody really likes it. I think it's probably because it's less than 10 seconds of their time, and also because it's they don't have to do very much of anything. Today, you want 3 guesses?
Yeah. Give me a hint.
I'll give you a hint. It is someone who is in the Hall of Fame. It is earlier this week. I had 2 players who are in the Hall of Fame appear in this video. That was David Ortiz and Pedro Martinez. Today was another Hall of Famer.
Jim Palmer.
No.
Jim Rice.
No.
Jim Thome.
No. It was Peter Gammons.
Oh,
Peter
okay.
Gammons. Who does an expert, even at the age of 80, does an expert job of doing the Chris Collinsworth slide into the video.
His timing was good?
His timing was good. It's pretty good. All right, guys, before we take off, so what we're going to do is we got to take another quick break. We'll come back, and then we play the Alex Cora morning media session leading into the broadcast. But this is the last extended couple minutes where I'm going to give you the opportunity to say what's on your mind. And what I want to ask each of you is, as we sit here going into this big game against the Orioles, we did top of mind, give me your biggest concern heading into the month of March.
Well, since they're playing the Orioles today, my biggest concern is my mental health when I have to watch Pete Alonso hit home runs over the Green Monster.
Well, he's not in the lineup today, so that's good for you.
Wasn't finished all year long and for the next 5 years at Fenway Park. So there you have it.
All right. Well, that's not a bad one.
Could have had him.
Science would suggest you could have had him. Gordo?
For this game or just for the rest of spring training, biggest concern?
No, as we sit here right now, the thing that is like keeping you up staring at the ceiling.
In life,
yeah.
Well, my biggest concern until I see otherwise is just going to be where's the power going to come from on this team, and it's not something that can be resolved today.
But Jared
throughout the rest of
Duran
spring
has
training.
hit like 8,000 home runs, and so
You're
why
right.
are you worried?
He is on the path to 50, but we need another one. We need multiple.
Okay.
You know, you need that Ortiz and Manny. We've got the Poppy. He's the DH. Who's the Manny?
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that take I had his age couldn't have aged better in a week.
By the way, if anyone went, it's always good to see David Ortiz at camp here. Always. Isn't he a ray of sunshine?
Was he giving Jaron Duran DH pointers?
Hey, last year we were talking about how difficult it is for Devers.
It's true. You're right. No, we did. Yeah, all last year.
It is so true. You guys like every year. So we had the JD Martinez. Every year David Ortiz shows up and he's like, "Did you talk to David Ortiz and what it's like to be a DH?" We absolutely missed the boat in not asking Jared Duran. Hey,
I was gonna say. So the difference is you're just gonna hit. You're not gonna play defense. Thank you, Mr. Ortiz.
What would his reaction if you asked him that would have been?
Well, we got to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back real quick, and then we'll throw to Alex Cora. But guys, just hang on a little bit so we can say our goodbyes. But everybody, appreciate it. Baseball's and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford, live from JetBlue Park. Sammy and Gordo back at the Baseball's and Boring Studios in Brighton, and Tom behind the glass. Be back after this.
The Greg Hill Show.
With us right now, Jason Veritek. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys? Welcome.
We've been talking about the fan expectation for this season. What's your guys' expectation for this team?
Our expectation is to get to the World Series and win a World Series. No season goes through without adversity, without a bump. Persevere through those and take care of your business day to day. And we do that, our talent will show through.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. If your home or business has a clogged drain, call the name trusted by the pros. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Massachusetts. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
The name to know when the drains don't flow. John Sewer, we get the job done.
With VerboCare, help is always ready. Before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind and maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Today, 1 in 5 working-age Americans has a mental health condition.
People in all types of jobs and at all levels.
And the key to helping us succeed is a supportive and inclusive workplace.
All of us have a role to play in making that happen.
So what can I do to help?
As a CEO, I can set the tone for supportive culture.
As a manager, I can offer assistance and accommodations.
As a coworker, I can listen and be a source of support to my colleagues.
As someone with a mental health condition, I can ask for what I need to perform my best.
I can offer all employees the supports they need to deliver on the job. For the team
and for the business.
What can I do?
What can I do?
What can I do?
I can remind others
that we all benefit from workplaces that promote good mental health.
Mental health-friendly workplaces are more important than ever.
And all of us have a role to play in promoting them.
Learn more at whatcanyoudocampaign.org.
For many people, gambling is a hobby or a pastime. For others, though, gambling can be a serious problem. One that can impact your life as much as alcohol or other substances. Watch the signs. If gambling makes you or someone you love feel depressed, anxious, or ashamed, maybe it's time to get help. March is Problem Gambling Awareness Month. Call the Massachusetts Problem Gambling Helpline at 800-327-5050. That's 800-327-5050.
They are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Day or night, Verbo Care is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Baseball's and Boring Show, closing things out. I'm Rob Bradford from JetBlue Park, and I want to offer sincere thank you to everybody who participated in this awesome show. Brian Abraham, Dreammaker / Farm Director for the Red Sox. Ian Brown, MLB.com. Insider / reporter. Jemai Webster, reporter, sideline reporter for today's game in Nesson. And, of course, the guys back in the Baseballs and Boring studios, Sammy and Gordo, the Play Tessie podcast at Play Tessie. Guys, I hope you feel good about where you're at, what you did, and where you're going.
Love this show.
It was a good show.
It was a good show.
It was a good show.
We're on a good run.
We're on a good run. I mean, again, we've reached full muscle capacity. All we can do is maintain. We can't get any better. And, Tom, good luck to all that you're doing. Tommy Two-Tone, the producer, good luck to all that you're doing in terms of sliding into actors' DMs. So, good job.
Appreciate it, Bradfo.
You're welcome. All right, well, we're going to play the Alex Cora media session interview, and that's going to lead you right into the call, which I'm going to be on along with Cooper Boardman, Red Sox, Orioles. But to get ready for that, let's play a little bit of Alex Cora, all the news of the day, the media session. We're going to see you next Sunday, as always, 10 to 1, Baseball's and Boring Show. See you then.
Before he goes off to the WBC, is there any markers that you want to see, or is this part of the build-up for him as well?
No, I think getting his repetitions are important. I believe he's throwing the first game for them in the tournament. So let's go out there, get his reps, getting ready for that one.
How'd you guys how did he build himself up for that, knowing that, those games are intense, right? And it increases maybe what you may not get if you were in a regular spring training at this early in the game?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be throwing 97 over there. He pitches. So out of all the guys, yeah, you're concerned about it, but at the same time, he's going to pitch at 90, 91, move the ball around. So nothing changes for him. The ballpark and the stage obviously is a very important game for them. I believe is the Netherlands. Look at him. Do you think he's worried about it?
He looks very stressful.
Yeah, he's very stressful.
So looks a little cold.
Yeah. So from my end, with him, nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change. So hopefully he goes up there and he pitch well for them.
You've obviously been in camp with WBC before, but just this one with so many guys, there's 14 guys leaving camp. What's that going to be?
Opportunity for others to play, and we can see them play. But not everybody's going to be out there till March 18th, and the structure of the tournament is a lot different than in the beginning. So it's the pool play and then single elimination. So little by little, they're going to come back, and it should be fun. It should be a good tournament. Good brackets. We expect some of the guys to obviously advance. We got Venezuela and the Dominican, Mexico, USA. So it should be a fun tournament.
No, Puerto Rico.
Yeah. They should be okay. Well, we got one, right?
You got Puerto Rico equipment starting to filter in here.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to playing them?
Always. I'm having my brother here. He gets in today. He's going to be here for 3 days. Sandy Alomar is going to be here. Being around Yachty, and it's a good coaching staff. We took a hit with the big boys, with the 3 of them. I think the disappointment is that we are hosting, and for the first time that we're gonna play together. So from that end, people got upset for 2 days, and now everybody's behind these guys. You can see they already bleached their hair, including Nolan. He sent me a video last night. So we take it very serious. We've been really good in the tournament. It's fun. It's funny because the only Cora in that tournament is Joey, and I'm buying the tickets. I don't know how that happened, but all of a sudden I had to buy 15 tickets for everybody. But it'll be fun for the boys down there to watch it. They never seen it, so it's a great atmosphere. I don't know if you guys have, Peter, you've been down there, right, for the tournament, and it's loud, it's fun, and it should be a great weekend for us.
So they're going to practice here for a couple of days?
They practice tomorrow. They play against us. They play the Twins, and then they go home. They have one workout, and they play 4 straight.
How much do you think it can help Jaron being kind of a more prominent player for Mexico?
He was looking forward to it. In the last one, he didn't do much. He didn't play much. And now, talking to Benji Gill, their manager, he's huge. He's very important for them. He's in a good place right now. It should be fun seeing him play in the tournament.
But back in 23, when he went and didn't play, that was at a time when there were some open spots, right? But how did you make sense of the role that he did and did not have that time, particularly given what you were trying to figure out with him?
Yeah, I don't know how people are going to take this, but I don't think you make a team in a week or 2 weeks, because you go to a tournament, you're going to be getting your reps, although he didn't. But I'm all for the tournament. It's once every 4 years. It's an opportunity to represent your country or your roots. In this case, Jaron and like Nolan. I'm never gonna take it away from them. Like in this case, Guerrero came out and he said that he wasn't gonna participate for Colombia. He has his reasons. We talked to him a little bit, and from my end, I would never tell him no. Because I've been there, done that. 2 as a player, 1 as a GM, and I know how important it is for everybody. In the beginning, it was people thought it was just Japan and the Latin countries, but now the USA is taking it serious. Now it's a whole production. You see guys flying early, team dinners. It's similar to hockey, I think. It's becoming that way. The getting together, hang out, family atmosphere, all that stuff. It's a great tournament. It's fun.
The biggest difference is USA's bought it, right? Like at the beginning, it was more about.
I think 17 changed the whole tournament. What we did with that team, everything they did, from the hair and the way that we play, having Carlos and Javi and Lindor playing with emotion and having fun. I think people were like, oh, it's a cool tournament. And obviously that year USA won, but the last 2, this roster and the last roster, that's real. They have the best of the best. So I think people are buying into it. Playing in Miami too, the last one, what a platform. Houston is going to be fun too, because you got USA, you got Mexico, and Puerto Rico is going to be fun because you got you got us, so it should be a packed house. But the more the star players buy into it, the better the tournament is going to be.
You said Teheran Guerrero staying.
Yes.
Is that a recent decision, or has that been known?
I talked to him a few days ago. Yeah. He came out public on his social media, whatever, Instagram or Twitter, or X.
Will you go day to day in terms of calling up minor leaguers, or will you have
some guys?
Yeah, Arias is playing tomorrow. Dunedin, he's going to start a shortstop. We probably see him a lot this week. It'd be good for me to see him play and him to be around big leaguers and playing against big leaguers. So we'll pick and choose what we want to do, but there's going to be certain guys that will come and they will start. They're not going to be backups. Yeah, we need a lot of them.
Have you said to anybody that these are some guys I want to see beyond Arias, or?
Not really. The pitching part of it, you have to be very cautious about that. I heard yesterday was really good in the backfields with some of them, so hopefully we can get them here. But I think pitching-wise, we're in a good spot. There's a few guys that are banged up, like as you guys know, so whenever we have to fill in, we'll get them. But I think we have enough innings at the big league level that we don't have to call up too many guys.
What have you and your staff seen from Noah Song now that he's a year removed from surgery?
The breaking ball is good. He's been throwing it for strikes. So that's a plus. Velo yesterday was good, right? He had 96, 97. So little by little, kind of like getting comfortable.
Do you think he has a chance to make an impact in 2026?
Excuse me?
Do you think he has a chance to make an impact in 2026?
They all do. I think there's a reason they're here. And as we know, it takes more than 26 guys to win a World Series. So everybody that is in that clubhouse has a chance to impact the team.
Any news on Rogers?
Yeah, the doctor is going to fly in tomorrow to talk to him what's next. So we'll wait for that first. Let the player know what's going to happen, and then I'll have the news. Like 2 more days. Hobie shut down. Mikey, he's swinging the bat today. Hopefully we get him this week. Who else? That's it, right? Thanks.
Marcelo ready to sort of ramp up now, play?
Yeah, he's going to play third. Durbin's going to play second. Hopefully today, three at-bats, and then they'll be back. They'll play Tuesday.
How close is he to going day to day?
Yeah, I think we believe that he's ready. I mean, he's a full go now.
How do you balance the positions over the next week? Like, not permanently.
Flip a coin and then go. No, we'll try to mix it, but at one point we have to make a decision for the benefit of the infield. I think it's important, to make sure Caleb, is in a good place. He can play second, he can play third, but getting his reps where he's going to play is very important.
How much first is he going to play?
As much as he needs, especially now with Wilson out. Today he's going to be Izzy and Monasterio. He'll come in.
Today at 1, it's Sox spring training action on WEEI 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox radio network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support. With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $120. Rise and shine. Average savings $141. Select homes only.
At Vrbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Vrbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready, before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind, and maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas make socks, slippers, tees, and underwear made with the highest quality materials. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for style, 3 for donation.
You chose style. Bombas is styles for whatever you enjoy. You can run in Bombas, lounge in Bombas, dress them up, dress them down, but always give back in Bombas. Because with every item purchased, another is donated. Bombas, comfort worth calling for. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Tom and Levi.
Tom is the smartest man I know. He's been a professor at 2 major universities, been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, he told me that he was having problems in his classes. I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. And he was telling them that he was doing it as a favor to them, but I think in reality, he just wanted to get out of there. I was really starting to worry because I saw something was wrong.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me, and my love for him was just immense.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right, class, tell me about your weekend. Leo?
Well, my sister wanted to go camping, so my parents took us in our new Nissan Pathfinder through a mountain trail.
Thank you, Leo.
No, it's not over yet. My brother wanted to explore some caves, so we drove up a bunch of steep hills. And then we
With its V6 engine and 9-speed automatic transmission, the Nissan Pathfinder can power your adventure. That's why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. The new V6-powered Nissan Pathfinder. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
I always tell people I was the luckiest guy in the world. I wanted to be an Army man or a fireman, and I got to do both. As a firefighter, my job was about saving lives. I never thought one day I would be fighting for mine.
After spending his career answering the call to save others, Ken was diagnosed with ALS. Now he's facing his biggest battle, for more time. For 70 years, Muscular Dystrophy Association has been answering the call to help people live longer and more independent lives.
MDA means to me hope.
MDA is leading the way for people living with ALS, muscular dystrophy, and other neuromuscular diseases by accelerating research, advancing care, and advocating to empower families like Ken's.
I wouldn't be living as good of a life with ALS if it wasn't for MDA. MDA is helping people live stronger and love longer. Learn more at mda.org today.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Happy Sunday and welcome to Fort Myers, Florida on the first day of March for more Red Sox spring training baseball. Today the Red Sox play their 9th game of the Grapefruit League season at 5-3 at home today against the Baltimore Orioles. Cooper Boardman here with you. Rob Bradford, the one, the only, going to join us in just a moment on a really good representative lineup day for the Red Sox. Wheeler Abreu, Trevor Story, and Wilson Contreras, all 1, 2, and 3 in the lineup. It's a final game before most of the guys going to the World Baseball Classic leave camp. So they'll play today, including the starting pitcher. It'll be Ranger Suarez on the mound, making his second start of the spring. Pitching plan as follows: Suarez, Aroldis Chapman, Justin Slayton before some of the minor league guys get in there against a, again, pretty decent Baltimore lineup today. Colton Cowser's in the leadoff spot for the Orioles. Chris Bassett will get the start, the former Toronto Blue Jay, against the Red Sox lineup. It is right around 78 degrees and sunny. Blue skies overhead, not to rub it in as the snow falls in Boston. We'll have the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles coming your way in just a moment here on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's a fact. Town Fair Tire is the area's largest name brand discount tire dealer. It's a fact. Town Fair Tire sells Toyo tires for the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than any other tire dealer for the life of your Toyo tires. So, if you're looking for Toyo tires, nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody. And that, my friends, is a fact.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 restaurants' $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back live in Fort Myers on a Sunday afternoon, the Boston Red Sox and Baltimore Orioles moments away in the Grapefruit League. Ranger Suarez will get the start, his second of the spring, opposite Baltimore's Chris Bassett. Cooper Boardman with you alongside Rob Bradford. 78 degrees and sunny with blue skies overhead. The flags in right center blowing in. And for the starting lineups, here is Rob Bradford.
I couldn't be more excited if you told me that this is the most incredible thing that you're ever going to do.
I am. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, it is. It's great. The great game of baseball, beautiful day here at JetBlue Park. Two teams who are going to be vying for the top spot in the American League East. I find the Orioles fascinating, and so fascinating, in fact, that I'm going to read their lineup right now. And it's a representative lineup, pretty good one. Colton Cowser, who obviously was hurt, but after having a really, really standout rookie year, he's in center field. Blaze Alexander coming over from the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's at shortstop. Dylan Beavers is your DH. Samuel Basalo, he's your catcher. Heston Kjerstad, left field. Tyro Estrada is your second baseman. Weston Wilson playing third base. Ryan Noda is first base. And the smooth fielding Enrique Bradfield Jr., he's in right field, a Vanderbilt product. Chris Bassett will be on the mound for the Orioles, and one of our favorite pitchers, certainly one of Alex Cora's favorite pitchers as well, going up against the Red Sox quite a bit. Last seen with the Toronto Blue Jays last year, coming out of the bullpen in the World Series. For the Red Sox, a really, really good lineup. Wilyer Abreu is in right field leading off. Trevor Story is at shortstop. Wilson Contreras is your DH. Caleb Durbin gets a start not only in the cleanup spot, but at second base, with Marcelo Meyer hitting fifth and playing third base. Carlos Narvaez is your catcher. Christian Campbell is back in center field. Our guy Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is at first base, and Alan Castro in the left field with Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Red Sox before he taking off the WBC. Speaking of taking off the WBC, Cooper, that is why we don't see a Roman Anthony, because those guys are gone. They had their street clothes on. They're getting on the private jet. They're heading to Arizona. We stay here to soak in the great game of baseball.
This is how it goes. This is going to be the last day for all the other WBC guys. Wilyer Abreu is in the top spot on the lineup. Wilson Contreras, last start for Ranger Suarez. It is funny. I heard Garrett Whitlock say it, like, we've been talking about the WBC for a while, but it's here. This is happening.
It is happening. And the fact is, it was when you walked into that clubhouse this morning, and you do see guys getting ready. You see Roman Anthony and even Dylan Lawson he's going to be the assistant hitting coach for Great Britain. And then Greg Weissert walks by and said, "What are you taking off?" He's like, "In about a half hour." It's like, "Oh, you're going to get on the private jet with the rest of the guys?" Like, no, I got a connection. Team Italy, man. Like, Team Italy got to step up their transportation game.
You can take Frontier for Team Italy.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, Brazil, or Czech, they're probably going Spirit.
Ranger Suarez has come out of the third base side dugout. He's taking his warm-up tosses. He'll face Colton Cowser, Blaze Alexander, and Dylan Beavers at the top of the Orioles lineup. It is yammed at JetBlue Park on a Sunday. Just a few open seats right behind the plate. Those will fill in for the Red Sox and the Orioles in the Grapefruit League. And it's always exciting when Ranger Suarez takes them out.
It's funny. Alex Cora was doing his media session this morning, and we were talking about Ranger Suarez. Obviously, he came up and the type of pitcher he is and how he's getting ready for the WBC. And as he's talking, all of a sudden he's like, look at him. Look at him. Does he look worried about anything? And we all turn, and it is Ranger Suarez sort of sauntering in from the players' parking lot. And I think the overall theme with Ranger Suarez is he is the chillest guy that maybe you'll ever see. And I know that doesn't mean anything in spring training, but you get a feel for, okay, this is why he does not get flustered on the biggest stage as his ERA in the postseason would suggest.
You can see it even right now in his warm-up tosses, right? Like, he looks like he's never been tight in his life. Taking loose tosses from the left side. Red Sox wearing the bright red tops on a Sunday. Red caps with the Navy Bills, the B logo on the front with the little palm tree in the bottom right of that. Orioles in the bright orange with the gray bottoms. Red Sox and Orioles. Ranger Suarez on the mound. He'll face Colton Cowser at the top of the Baltimore lineup. They have probably 4 or 5 of their opening day starters that have made the trip down from Sarasota to Fort Myers. Again, 78 degrees. I will stop rubbing it in. I heard it's snowing back home. But the sun shining down on Ranger. Left-hander from the wine. First pitch of the day is just outside at 1:08 p.m. from JetBlue Park. Cowser batting from the left side, the center fielder today for Baltimore. He swings and hacks it foul in the air off to the left. This is an example of one of the many guys for the Orioles that have got to figure it out in 2026. Team went 75-87 last year. Pretty stunning last place finish in the American League East. 1-1. That is down and in with the sinker at 89.5 miles an hour from Ranger.
Oh, I would like a little head tap from Carlos Narvaez on that one, I think. Which, again, as we have pointed out, you're going to see challenges in spring training a whole lot earlier than you would in the regular season.
2-1 is lined down the right field line. Foul. Just hooked down wide right of the foul line.
And we should note that ball was hit over the head of our guy Isaiah Kiner-Falefa playing first base. Getting the start at first base for the first time, I believe, in his life.
Looks apart down there first. 2-2. Pitched out and away on the changeup. Sox defensive alignment. Kiner-Falefa at first. Caleb Durbin at second. Marcelo Meyer at third. Trevor Story at short. Outfield left to right. Alan Castro, Christian Campbell, and Willier Abreu. 3-2 from Suarez is pop foul off to the left.
Well, talking to Kiner-Falefa about playing first, he said he's excitedly nervous, which I think is a good description. But also using Nick Sogard's glove. And he said he had asked Rawlings, he's put an order on for one. I was like, doesn't it take forever to break in? He's like, no, you have people to do that for you.
3-2 is on the outside corner, called strike 3. A four-seam fastball for Suarez's first strikeout of the day.
Well, you love the reaction from the hitter right there, Coop, because not only is it you going to call looking, but you see Cowser's reaction was that he was totally fooled by that pitch, and that's what Suarez is going to do. He's not going to blow you away, but he's going to bob and weave his way through the strike zone like he did right there.
Gets Blaze Alexander. The right-hand hitter grounds it foul third base side. It's been fun to watch Suarez. He's been in live BPs these last couple of weeks and get a chance to see him up close. In a lot of ways, he's just like Chris Bassett, right? A guy that's not throwing crazy hard, but he's got all these little ways to nickel and dime you. Got ahead on a cutter. The 0-1, and he misses low and in with a changeup. 6 pitches, four-seamer, changeup, curveball, sinker, slider, cutter. For Ranger Suarez. He threw a little bit of everything in his first time out. 1-1. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Campbell went back. Now he comes in. He's under it. And he makes the catch a shade towards right center. 2 up, 2 down for Ranger Suarez.
And for Grapefruit League games, the win right now is pretty modest compared to a lot of times what we usually see. Blowing in just a little bit. Still no bargain if you're the outfielder. I always said, if you're the outfielder in the Grapefruit League trying to make a good impression, good luck, man.
You guys had a pretty good time in Northport the other day. Dylan Beavers takes fastball the outside corner, a strike.
Well, wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow, if I had to power rank the Grapefruit League parks,
and people are asking you to.
I was going to say, everybody's asking me to. Dunedin is first. Northport probably is second.
During the 70th.
Left on left against Dylan Beavers. It'll be an 0-1 from Ranger Suarez. And he delivers down and out with a change, 1-1.
I think we did the game last year in Dunedin, right?
Oh, we did. Gale Force.
The Mikey Romero game, right? Correct?
People are calling it. 1-1. Swinging a fly ball, get into center. Another adventure. Campbell walks in. 3 steps now, 4. This time easy. Makes the catch. To end a 1-2-3 inning for Ranger Suarez. Sox coming to bat, Abreu, Story, and Contreras on the other side. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the trusted 2026 Subaru Crosstrek or Crosstrek Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive to tackle any terrain. Buy with 2.9% financing or lease as low as $255 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
When you're driving in a Subaru, come on! Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sox coming to bat in the bottom of the first inning against Chris Bassett and the Baltimore Orioles. No score. Willie Abreu, Trevor Story, and Wilson Contreras against the right-hander Bassett, whose first pitch is chopped into the ground and up the middle at the shortstop Blaze Alexander. He gloves and throws, gets Abreu, and there's one down to start the Red Sox offensive day. Chris Bassett, a clock, baby. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Chris Bassett, clock. I didn't know what you were saying there for a second because I was not familiar with the term Chris Bassett clock.
Well, as someone who lives his life on Chris Bassett time at all times.
Wow. You and Alex Cora, he loves Chris Bassett as well.
Trevor Story takes down and away. There's just something about him. 37-year-old right-hander. He throws like 90, 91. But he throws a trillion different pitches, up, down, in, out, and he calls his own game. 1-0. Is a called strike at the knees with a sinker, 1-1.
He's one of the more sort of introspective guys, and really he loves the artist pitching, talking pitching. And I know that's a term that's being thrown around a lot, but for Bassett, it's sort of next level.
Facing Trevor Story, he's 5 for 12 to start his spring. 1-1. Swing, hit on the ground towards the left side at the third baseman. Throw across the diamond from Weston Wilson in time. And there's 2 down.
I remember a couple of years ago, they were pitching, they were playing the Red Sox at Fenway Park, And Bassett saw Zach Kelly, the way that he was pitching on a certain side of the rubber, and just by watching him in the game before, he decided, I'm going to try that the next game.
And he walked out on a major league mound and did it.
Yeah.
Now he faces Wilson Contreras, who checks a swing and takes a sinker for a strike.
And he talked to Chris Bassett, and he's just really a joy to talk to because he's sort of along the lines of Charlie Morton, just a very, very smart guy who loves talking about it, no nonsense.
0-1. Contreras checks a swing again, took a curveball low. Did he go? Point down at first, no, says Marvin Hudson.
I went up to Sarasota a week or so ago, and he's talking about the players, the union stuff, and Tony Clark, and also into the strike. And, I mean, you just aren't going to find anyone who was more articulate of talking about that stuff than Chris Bassett.
1-1. Swinging a high fly ball down the left field line, hooking towards the pole. It is off the monster and pops down. Contreras around first. He walks into second. He's got a double here in the first.
Well, that would have been probably out of Fenway Park, Coop, I think. It was on that little ledge, which is, right where the Green Monster back at Fenway ends. And here, obviously, you have another about 7 feet where you have to get it up over. But that hit that ledge, and nice piece of hitting by Contreras.
That swing right there, one of the many reasons why the Red Sox went and got him. But that swing is the one that they feel like will play to the left side of the park. Now, first pitch strike to Caleb Durbin. Second extra base hit of the Contreras spring. He's got a home run to left, and now he's got a double. Bottom of the first inning, Red Sox and Orioles just underway in the Grapefruit League from Fort Myers. Caleb Durbin from the right side takes up and away at a cutter. It's 1-1.
They go back to Bassett. We look at what he ended up signing at for about 1 year, $18 million. But as a starter, but you go to what he did in the World Series last year after coming off an injury, really impressive and important for the Jays.
1-1. That is called low on a sinker. Bassett wanted to challenge it and decided not to.
And Coop, I think that goes a long way. We can talk up Chris Bassett, but to see him do what he did out of the bullpen for Toronto, that's the ultimate feather in the cap.
2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch is swung on, popped up, shallow right. Going to be a tough play. Bradfield charging, right fielder in. It's down in front of him. Contreras scores from second. Caleb Durbin places an RBI single, and the Red Sox are on the board. 1-0 in the first.
Really, really well placed. And why I say really, really well placed, it had to be because the guy out in right field for the Orioles, Enrique Bradfield Jr., is elite. I mean, he's an elite outfielder. And so when he's going to get a ball, you kind of expect that he's going to get it, but there's no chance in that one.
Caleb Durbin gets a done RBI hit for him. He's on first for Marcelo Meyer, who takes a strike, sinker on the outside corner. And it's well placed, and there is a luck element to it, but that is one of the reasons why the Red Sox went out and got Caleb Durbin, because he makes contact in 2-strike situations. 0-1. That's on the outside corner with a split, and it's 0-2 quickly on Meyer.
It's a great point by you. That's one of the things that we're going to see, the evolution of this Red Sox lineup, and not to say that they were ripping off the Toronto Blue Jays, but they had to pay attention to what worked for a team that went to Game 7 of the World Series.
The 0-2 is spun outside. Curveball at 70 miles an hour.
Oh, somewhere Brock Holt's in here saying, I threw a pitch 40 miles an hour less than that. That's how good I am.
That's it. And they look the same.
I know.
Durbin off of first. It'll be 1-2. Another curve is swung on, popped up, shallow left side. Third baseman out. Weston Wilson steps back and makes a catch to end the inning on a 69-mile-an-hour curveball. Sox get on the board. Double by Contreras, RBI single by Caleb Durbin. We go to the second. 1-0 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you decide to sell your home, don't
Don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good. Go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When it comes to beautifying your home, Window World is your one-stop shop exterior remodeler.
We encourage you to shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ranger Suarez delivers against a big swing and a miss from Samuel Basallo to start the top of the second inning. 1-0 Red Sox from Fort Myers, JetBlue Park, alongside Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman. Suarez was awesome. First three batters he faced, 13 pitches, 8 strikes. Now he goes left on left with a big slugger. Basallo gets a chopper off of the catcher, Narvaez, foul. And the count's 0-2.
It's interesting, Coop. You know, you have a guy like Ranger Suarez. I don't think there's been a less heralded $130 million signing in the history of baseball. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I think he's a good pitcher. I applaud the Red Sox. If you identify a guy that you think it can help you win a World Series, and pay what it takes to get him.
0-2 is down and away. 1-2 on Basallo. I mean, you know, the benefit of being down here is you get to talk to all the people from all the other teams and, you know, see some of the national people. And I do think that people around baseball are heralding the signing more than I think even Red Sox fans are, and the Boston conversation is. That pitch is low. I think that there are people around the game that appreciate what he is and how much better this team is because he's on the mound right now. 1-2. That's down and away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think ultimately it's going to be, you get to the postseason. When you get to the postseason, if you get Ranger Suarez healthy to a postseason game, that's where everyone jumps up and say, you have Ranger Suarez. Good job of getting this guy.
2-2 swing hammered into the gap, right center field, down for a hit. One hop. Campbell cuts it off and gets it in. And that is Samuel Basallo, 1-10 off the bat to lead off the second.
It will be interesting if you want to juxtapose at the end of the year about Dylan Cease, Framber Valdez, these guys, how they match up with Ranger Suarez. Because to your point, I think that people maybe in Boston aren't that familiar with him. And also he doesn't check off the box, which usually jumps to everybody's attention, which is throwing hard.
Heston Kjerstad, left-hand hitter, takes a strike. I mean, and on that Phillies staff, you get it, right? Like, you know, Zach Wheeler. I mean, you know, on any given day, he's the best pitcher of baseball. People have talked about Aaron Nola for a while. The year that Christopher Sanchez had last year to really bust out. As Suarez steps off, throws over to check on Basallo. But he has just very quietly, Ranger Suarez, just done the job for a long time running. He's thrown a lot of innings, knock on wood, and he's thrown even more strikes. 1. Swing at a fly ball high down the left field line towards the monster. It's carrying. It's up. It is off the netting and bounces down to Castro. He gets it on the warning track and gets it in. By the time he does, Basayo's on third. And Kjerstad's got an Oppo double to lead off this second inning. Back-to-back hits.
It's funny, just watching Ranger Suarez walk around. It's almost like he's about to fall over with every step. Just so methodical. Yeah, it's interesting getting a chance to see these newcomers play and being around them and getting to know them a little bit.
He deals to Thairo Estrada, who hits it high and foul off to the right.
But Coop, I think that a lot of talks that we're having this week and in weeks to come about the WBC and how this impact players and which players are going to be good for, maybe not so good for. I don't think Ranger Suarez, it matters.
No.
He's not one you're concerned about.
Pitch, foul back.
Conversely, I think Brian Bayo is at the other end of the spectrum, where he's going to the WBC, I think, in a very awkward situation, don't you?
Totally. I heard you say it earlier. Baseball isn't boring, and I it is. And it's like, what are you going to get from him when he comes back? Pitched out and in.
Well, to me, he represents the ultimate of what spring training is about, where you're working on stuff, you're evolving, you're trying to find some rhythm, and it's, in his case, maybe it's a changeup. The WBC is not a work-on-stuff sort of environment.
1-2, hard ground ball right side at the second baseman. Durbin throws to first in time. Basayo scores. It's an RBI ground out for Thairo Estrada. As Kjerstad moves to third, we're tied at 1 here in the second.
Good job by Durbin. Obviously, you can see that he has no problem playing second base. And that's another thing. There's all kinds of these conversations and debates in camps, and we were talking about, as you said, in the Baseball's Boring show. One of them was the Durbin versus Meyer second base, third base thing.
Weston Wilson takes a strike. I was surprised. I have no inside information, to be clear, but I was surprised you guys all went with the alignment that we're not seeing today, which is Durbin at third and Meyer at second. The 0-1. Pitch up and away. Snap throw to third. Meyer laid the tag, but not in time. Stat got back.
I think it's because all signs point to that's the way they're going, and the vast majority of reps have been with Meyer at second and Durbin at third. And the other part about that is that Durbin's look fine at third. Looks good at third.
1-1. Half swing by Wilson. Put it in play on the ground. Meyer charges, throws to the plate. A tag. Got him. Meyer looked good at third there. Charged it, put it home. They get Kjerstad by a step. And they're 2 down. We stay tied at 1.
I was going to say, speaking of looking good at third, we forget sometimes why we're trying to figure out Marcelo Meyer about offensively or staying healthy. Defensively, last year, elite. Like, so smooth. And Coop, to me, just unbelievably confident. And that's the play right there. You could panic, slow roller, throwing home, no panic at all.
Wilson safe at first, 2 down. Now Ryan Noda, former Woosok, takes inside.
Was he like Woosok for like?
Yeah, Mike for a second. He is. Ryan Noda is like an awesome guy. He's just like very relaxed. He's got a little Ranger Suarez in him. I think he was in Worcester for like 6 days as he swings and hits it high and foul off to the left. And he left, and everyone in Worcester was still talking about it.
Really?
Yeah. Just a guy who sees the game, in a really good way. A guy who was very appreciative of like the very short opportunity he had with the Red Sox, and he parlayed it into getting back to the big leagues with the White Sox and then the Orioles at the end of last year. 1-1, swinging a tapper foul, first base side. And he's part of their equation for the Orioles this year. They need a left-handed bat, guy who can get on base, and a guy who can hit for power. He certainly falls into that.
Interesting team, interesting roster construction. I said when I went up to Sarasota last week, walking in that clubhouse, I was really sort of intrigued. Like, you don't know until you see the names, but I'm like, oh, this could work.
1-2, check swing. Did he go? Not that time. Kept the bat back on a slider down and away.
And, of course, one big name in the corner that makes it work, or potentially makes it work, is Alonso. That helps.
Yeah, that'll work. I'm laughing at the idea that, like, the tagline of the Orioles season is, "This could work."
Trust us, this could work. I think the Red Sox could take that as well.
2-2. That's outside.
I mean, really, I think we stumbled upon something here for the Red Sox tagline, honestly.
This could work.
This is kind of the credo for this whole Red Sox team, I guess.
Man on first, 2 down. It'll be a 3-2 from Suarez. Pitch. Swinging a chopper right side at Caleb Durbin, the second baseman today. He throws to first and ends the inning. That did work. Suarez gets out of it. He goes through the lineup in the second inning, allowing a couple of hits, but keeps it 1-1 as we go to the bottom of the second on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today. Just $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Join Planet Fitness in club or online today. Hurry, this deal ends soon.
See club for details.
Make March an even luckier month than it already is when you try your luck by checking to see if there's extra money waiting for you at findmassmoney.gov. It's Greg Hill, and you can have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account or an uncashed payroll check or a refund check that never got to you. It is estimated by the state treasurer that 1 out of every 10 of us will find our name on the list at findmassmoney.gov. If you saw your name before, go and check again. The list is always being updated. Fill out the paperwork and become reunited with your lost funds.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Carlos Narvaez leads off in the bottom of the second inning. Red Sox and Orioles tied at 1 on a Sunday afternoon from JetBlue Park, 78 degrees and sunny. Some clouds not threatening in the distance. Right on right, Chris Bassett's first pitch for Baltimore is up and in with the sinker, ball 1.
Well, Coop, calling all Wimpy Kid fans, Diary of Wimpy Kid Day is coming to Fenway Park on Saturday, April 18th. Purchase a special ticket and you receive the limited edition Diary of a Wimpy Kid plus Red Sox bobblehead. Get tickets today at redsox.com/Wimpy Kid.
Pitch was outside, 2-0. I didn't know I needed you reading that in my life until it was happening.
Well,
2-0, swinging a fly ball foul behind the plate.
Doug Lane clearly thought of the two broadcasters today, I was the wimpiest.
I was gonna say, because they're at least in my physique, I kind of identify with the
Jack.
Oh yeah, I'm up 6 pounds, baby.
Are you? Best shape of your life?
Best shape of my life. Pitch down and away, 3-1.
Is it good? Is it good weight? Is it like?
Oh, it's good weight.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
No, I know.
I barely have any weight.
I always love good weight, solid
good
muscle.
Weight. Yeah. 3-1. Swinging a foul back. I was doing protein before it was cool.
Really?
Oh yeah.
When they go to say, "Do you want the pea protein or the whey protein?" He's like, "Just give me protein."
Both.
Doesn't matter. Both. Stack.
Payoff pitch from Bassett to Carlos Narvaez is again foul back. Nice spring for Carlos so far. 5 for his first 9. All 5 of those are singles. He looks healthy. That was obviously a big concern with the knee down the stretch. Surgery to clean it up, and he has come in full go into spring. Having a nice at-bat, 7th pitch from Bassett. Here it comes. And he's going to see an 8th pitch, fouled it back.
I told Carlos Narvaez that he was going to lead the majors in one category this year. See? Our guy Alvaro knows, right? He pats his head. That's exactly what it is. The most efficient challenging in the ABS system. I think he's going to be elite.
3-2. He takes outside ball 4. He looked back at the umpire like, yeah, call a strike. I'll challenge it. Off walk.
They did challenge. Basallo saying, hey, or maybe Chris Bassett.
Yeah. Orioles challenge. Basallo touched his head. So this is called ball 4. I'll look up at the board right now. Narvaez thinks it's a walk. He's down the line. He looks up and he sees ball 4.
Yeah. Don't challenge Carlos Narvaez.
At your peril.
I mean, no one's listening to me right now. My instincts are so keen when it comes to knowing who is going to be good at this. And I'm telling you, any catcher/pitcher that challenges Carlos Narvaez, you're just wasting your time.
It just showed a shot of Alex Cora on the TV broadcast. He has a very wide smile on his face as Christian Campbell takes low, ball 1.
Yeah, if there was a thought bubble coming out of his head, it would say, suckers.
Tagline for you. Nobody's listening to me right now. 1-0. Swinging a chopper foul off the front foot of Campbell. Of course, with the WBC guys going, there's going to be a lot of attention and light on Christian Campbell, playing center field defensively for most of spring so far. And, of course, in the batter's box, he's going to see a ton of reps. 2 for his first 11 with 3 strikeouts to start spring training. And he swings it. He hits one hard in the air, right center field, sinking down. It is caught by Bradfield. A late jump. He plucks it out of the air and goes tumbling towards the warning track. He took 2, 3, maybe more away.
Listen, my instincts are key today. What did I tell you about Enrique Bradfield
2 innings
Jr.?
ago. 2 innings
This
ago.
guy is, right now, you drop him in the major leagues, he immediately top 5 defensive outfielders.
Wow. I mean, that ball off the bat, as Isaiah Connor-Falefa takes called strike 1. That ball off the bat, it was no shot anybody was getting there. It was ripped right center, right-handed bat tailing over the right shoulder of Bradfield, and he went left into the gap and made that play. Full sprawl. 0-1, cut and a miss, 0-2.
Yeah, I think you articulated that perfectly. This was not just a going back and reaching out, and this was a liner, which is always the hardest one, right? Sort of right at you and then tailing away.
The 0-2, high.
But I love it, Coop. I love players like this where, we don't get a chance to see, obviously, Enrique Bradfield Jr., but you hear about him, about how he right now could be an elite major leaguer defensively. But when a ball is hit and that guy's out there like PCA or Sadan.
1-2, line up the middle at the second baseman and caught by Tyro Estrada. Went down to his right and fell on his backside. Takes a hit away from Kiner-Falefa. And they're 2 down in the second. Narvaez stays put at first. Well done. No, I mean, that play is it's just not a play you see get made. It's a torpedo into right center that he pulls down. And he's, you want to talk about competition, right? Like we say here in a spring training game, it's like, all right, well, what matters, what doesn't, who's just trying to get their feet under them, who's not. He's playing for a spot on their opening day roster as Alan Castro takes strike 1. Red Sox and Orioles tied at 1 here in the bottom of the second inning from JetBlue Park in Fort Myers. Narvaez leads off first. Chris Bassett on the mound. It'll be an 0-1 to Castro from the left side. And he swings and chops it foul. First base side.
Yeah, you look at that Orioles outfield. It's an interesting one. Obviously, you had old friend Tyler O'Neill still out there. But Taylor Ward, they had Taylor Ward, the lefty killer from the Angels.
Cedric Mullins, who had been their center fielder for a very long time, is now in Tampa as the 0-2's outside. Colton Cowser, who's out there right now, is going to be their opening day center fielder.
It's interesting, though. Bradfield Jr. is, if he can hit it all, then you're talking about sort of a Ceddanne Rafaela type of player.
1-2. Castro swings, pokes it in the air, shallow left. Kerstad under it, and the left fielder makes the catch, taking one step back to end this second inning. Two good swings, Campbell and Kiner-Falefa, nothing to show for it, and we go to the third, tied at 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-mat credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com. Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to stop into the Stoneham location today in the Redstone Shopping Center, home of the Greg Hill Foundation private dining room.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Folks, donate like new youth baseball and softball equipment to any Jordan's Furniture location through their Double Play program. All to benefit the Red Sox Foundation's Nike RBI program, Play Ball. I get Jordans, you get Diary of a Wimpy Kid. What does that say? From Doug Lane.
It means you're solid as oak.
Pitch is a strike to begin the third inning. Tied at 1, Red Sox and Orioles. Ranger Suarez is on the mound for his third inning, facing 9-1-2. Enrique Bradfield Jr., left-hand hitting right fielder, leads it off. The 0-1 is swung on and fouled back. 0-2. I can't get over that Bradfield catch. I mean, in right center. Took a double away from Campbell at least.
I just love when you hear about guys that we don't get a chance to see, and then you see, oh, that's what they do. Like, for instance, Connor Griffin the other day. Oh, that's why he's good.
The 0-2. Swinging a ground ball the other way at Meyer, who shifted to the right. He throws to first, offline. Bradfield safe. I'm not sure Meyer realized who was running because he got up. You could see kind of a moment of panic, and then he missed the throw. It pulled Kiner-Falefa off the bag, and I think even if it was online, Bradfield would have been safe.
That's a great point. I think that the timing mechanism for Meyer wasn't great. And then, you know, we talk about Kiner-Falefa starting his first ever game at first. A little bit of an awkward maneuvering there as well.
So Bradfield safe. He leads off first. Big lead as Colton Cowser takes low from Ranger Suarez.
You know what's a bad feeling for Kiner-Falefa right now? Is that when he did catch that ball, sort of do the swipe tag of Bradfield Jr., he dropped it. So now he's thinking, is this glove broken in enough?
1-0. Swinging a fly ball to left field. Way up there. Castro over, ranging towards the line. He makes the catch in the corner. Bradfield went halfway, goes back to the bag as the throw comes in. And there's one down for Suarez here in the third. Yeah, he could blame Nick Sogard if it's not.
Yeah, I mean, As I said to him, okay, you get your glove from Rawlings, your first baseman's glove. I would be so paranoid. And I remember Mike Lowell, when he was moved over first, he basically had Jim Rice in the pitching machine to catch one after another, after another, after another.
Man off first, and Suarez throws over there. Bradfield steps back. How did you break in your gloves?
Man, it was so long ago. I did it poorly, number one. But you do like the shaving cream, put the shaving cream in, then you tie the glove up and you put it underneath your pillow. I think that's the best scientific way to do it.
Runner goes, pitches low, throw to second is end time. He got him. What a tag by Durbin to cut down Enrique Bradfield Jr., who got up protesting at Clint Vondrack. That is Carlos Narvaez. Regardless of whether it was actually safe or out, we'll get a look at it in just a second. That's a perfect throw from Narvaez and an even better tag at second. Baez-esque blind on the way by from Durbin.
We're reminded right there of what Narvaez is all about.
As Alexander swings and misses.
How did you break in your glove?
The oven? You ever do that?
Oh.
It's like, actually, I've found out in the years since you're not supposed to do that because it dries out the leather.
For a lot of reasons.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons. 1-1. Pitch is on the outside corner. Breaking ball for a strike.
Yeah, I know that there's all sort of special oils and liniments now you can use. I just like the shaving cream thing was like.
I didn't know about that.
Oh, yeah.
1-2. Outside with the change.
The worst, though, is that when you have a glove and you don't break it in correctly and you're convincing yourself it is broken in. Yeah.
It's like the crease is in the wrong place.
Not good.
I played like 2 years with a glove like that. Pitch
That's
down
your
at
excuse?
3-2. Well, play's a relative term.
I know that there's some major leaguers who were trying to be good at their position, infielders, who I will not name, but I always said they're playing like their glove isn't broken in.
Payoff. Swing and a miss. Got him on a slider. Down and in to set down Alexander. And Ranger Suarez goes 3 innings of 1-run ball in his final start before he goes to the World Baseball Classic. 45 pitches. You'd think that would be it with the bullpen up and moving. And if it is, yep, he's smiling. He'll take a big handshake from Alex Cora. A job well done. To the bottom of the third we go, tied at 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. With 10 area locations, a new one is coming soon to Concord, New Hampshire.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Willie Abreu took ball 1 high. Second pitch from Chris Bassett is down and in on a spike splitter. 2-0 For Abreu, it'll be Wheeler, Trevor Story, and Wilson Contreras as we play in the bottom of the third inning, tied at 1 between the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. 2-0 from Bassett to Wheeler. He takes high 3-0.
Oh, Bassett wanted to challenge that one. You could tell.
I'm looking at the pitch tracks. He would have been wrong by 1.5 inches.
That's why pitchers don't do it. Don't do it.
3-0 is at the top of the zone, a strike with the sinker.
Did they let in Worcester? Did they let pitchers do it?
I have seen, again, you watch AAA baseball enough. You have a sample size of a couple of years. I think I've seen one pitcher get a challenge right, and it's probably like 1 for 30. 3-1.
Oh,
curveball spun in at 69 for a strike. 3-2.
Sorry, I don't mean to react that way.
No, that is the exact way to react.
That is, when the ball left his hand, it was just so different. It was like, here comes the 12-6.
He calls his own pitches. He's got a pitch com, Chris Bassett, on the right side of his belt, and he just punches up whatever he wants. 3-2. What's he got against Wheeler? The pitch is at the top of the zone, called strike 3, but Wheeler's challenging. So a sinker called at the top.
The batter is challenging.
Eric Backus says challenge.
And Abreu walking to first.
Look at the board. Is he right? He's right. Up and in. Ball 4.
Call is overturned. The Red Sox retain their challenge.
So it goes from strike 3 on Abreu to ball 4. And he leads off with a walk by 0.6 of an inch off the upper inside corner.
Bassett was looking over toward Abreu's way because Abreu just walked the first. It was almost like the walk-off. And look, I think he's still talking to him.
Bassett is walking off the mound.
They're laughing. I mean, this is Abreu. That was the ultimate this mic drop moment. Oh, you think that I'm wrong about this challenge? No, I'm not going to be wrong, and I'm going to be standing at first when it comes through.
And he is right now watching Chris Bassett walk off the mound. That was his last pitch of the day. So Baltimore's going to the bullpen. Wheeler Abreu's on first. Trevor Story will bat when we come back, tied at 1 in the bottom of the third inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trevor Story bats with a man on first base as Baltimore goes to their bullpen. Chris Bassett reached his pitch count limit to finish his day. So Jason Cabrera, man who was in Double-A last year in Tulsa, delivers to Story. He takes low. It's a 97-mile-an-hour four-seamer from a guy who was in Double-A last year for ball 1.
Our designated play-by-play announcer for the March 8th game in Pittsburgh wants to know how you identify in your scorebook an ABS call.
I got a little, it's like just a little box as this is lined into left field, sinking down. Kerstad misread it, dove, knocked it down to the ground. It's a hit. He fired to second. Abreu got there in time. It's a single for Story. He wasn't sure for a second, but he hits the ground. And the Sox have 2 on to start this third inning.
That's a sizable divot Kerstad took out in left field and replaced it. Know that feeling. Anyway, so more importantly, how do you designate? Because people are, this is new for people who
right.
keep score.
I just, you put little dots for balls and strikes at the top and bottom, so I just circle it if you got it, and then you can figure out if you got it right or not based on the count. I also try to keep track of team ones, but I'm like 50-50 on that. 2 on here, nobody out. Wilson Contreras is the batter. Yeah, he takes outside. I apologize to the folks at JetBlue Park if I'm missing it, but I don't see it designated yet anywhere. But that's one of the things that it took a little while in AAA, but eventually it was a part of the scoreboard. So you can look up and see it.
It's sort of like catcher's visits, right?
Pitch is a cutter over the inside corner. Strike on Contreras.
I just love how, the many good things about the ABS system is that one of them is it has allowed us to have a whole new way of life in terms of reviewing things in life just by patting our head.
1-1 swing and a fly ball in the air. Left field and deep. It is up. It is gone. Wilson Contreras goes yard for the second time this spring. It's a 3-run shot, and the Sox lead 4-1.
Wilson Contreras do an interview at 8:15 in the morning in the clubhouse with baseballs and boring, and then start hitting home runs. This is how it works. Being around this guy, you could see what they saw in him. I don't know where the numbers are going to land ultimately, but his presence and the way that he goes about it, and we aren't even talking about he hasn't been hit by a pitch yet, which he was second in all of the National League.
Caleb Durbin takes a strike.
Which, by the way, speaking of which, when is the last time in the history of baseball that back-to-back hitters in the lineup were 1 and 2 and being hit by pitches?
Durbin takes high.
That's the case right now. Contreras was number 2. Durbin was number 1.
What's the money ball? What's he do? He gets on base. Pitch is a strike on the cutter. 1-2.
I don't know how many times we're going to see these two hit back to back in the order, so we should cherish this moment.
Got a challenge here on a pitch that was called the strike. So Durbin's challenging. It's 1-2. We look at the board, and it stays the strike. Red
Call
Sox.
the field is confirmed. Red Sox has 1 challenge remaining.
The first lost challenge of the day.
As we said, the Red Sox and other teams too getting these challenges done early in spring training.
Nobody on, nobody down. 1-2 from Cabrera. Pitch high. And I like that, too, from Durbin. I think the challenges that you'd really like to see from the big league guys is not even so much in and out, but it's the top of the zone. Like, they should understand where that is. As Durbin socks one. Left field and deep in the air towards the monster. It hits the netting and bounces down. Durbin to second with the double, single, homer, double in the last 3. And the Red Sox keep on hitting.
Well, you talk about swing pass, swing plane, and why the Red Sox got these guys. We've seen it today, right? Contreras pulls 2 ball, one over the wall. Durbin right there pulls one into the net. That's the swing they're banking on.
Pull side power. There are you talk to a lot of people around baseball about Durbin. As Marcelo Myers steps in, man on second, nobody out. He swings and grounds it foul first base side. I mean, you talk to enough people around baseball about what the Red Sox saw in Caleb Durbin. They talk about the fact that he puts the ball in play, the fact that he plays good defense, he's versatile. And then there's this little thing kind of under your pillow with him where it's like, well, they feel like there might be a lot more power in his bat. Pitch high, 1-1. That he could, especially to that left side of the field as a right-hand hitter, if he can hit the ball in the air just a little bit more consistently, all of a sudden maybe the extra base power would really take a big jump. If he doesn't do that, he's still a good player for this team, but maybe, there's a pathway for him to be even a lot better offensively than he was last year.
And for those who thinks that isn't possible because of his size, Jose Altuve.
1-1. Is inside. He swings the bat real hard.
Yeah, I'm not comparing the two in terms of accomplishments, but there is an element of power, strength, the way you said, Coop, the way they swing the bat.
I would argue Durbin's a more athletic version of Altuve in that way. Pitch high, 3-1. I'm not saying he's a better hitter or anything, but he's faster. He's by far a more versatile defender than Altuve ever has been in his career, especially in his later years. And there are a lot of underlying things in his profile. 3-1 bounce back foul from Meyer that say, even if he swings and misses, 1 or 2% more than he did last year, but he starts pulling the ball in the air towards the monster. I mean, think about the number of doubles, especially with his speed and in the ballpark he's going to play in at home, that he could end up with. Just showed it. He's on second. 3-2 from Cabrera. And Meyer takes low for ball 4.
Well, we're seeing a microcosm of why these games in spring training have lasted so long, in all seriousness. How many times have we seen it where the starting pitcher, the regular pitcher, gets to whatever limit they're getting to, gets pulled in the middle of an inning, and then you get guys who are just not ready for prime time? I mean, it's been a constant theme here, man.
I think the thing that amazes me is that without fail, the major league hitters find a way against these guys. Like, occasionally, like they're, hard hit ground ball or something like that. But like Contreras got an opportunity. He saw one pitch from Contreras that was, hittable as Narvaez takes low, and he didn't miss it. I mean, put it over the wall.
Yeah. And to be clear, like the teams are not going to waste the pitchers they're prioritizing in situations like this.
1-0 is sliced back foul. Now, those are guys, the Red Sox have what? A Aroldis Chapman scheduled, Justin Slayton scheduled to pitch today.
They're not bringing them in the middle of it.
Right, exactly. And the thought process is you give them a clean inning, meaning there's nobody on base. They only have to think about the hitter, at least to start. 1-1 is down and in on a slider, 2-1. And Cabrera has really no relationship with the strike zone right now.
I would like to have him start to form a relationship with the strike zone.
That's just the slightest connection would be okay. 2-1. That's low with a cutter. 3-1. This is the world's worst blind date so far. 3-1. Swing, hit hard, on a line center field. Cowser makes the catch. Tracked that nicely. Went down to his right, makes a play. And finally, there's an out for Cabrera. One down here in this third inning.
Well, this is in a bat I would like to see Campbell take advantage of. You have an inexperienced pitcher who's probably going to give you a cookie at some point and really lay into one. And what we've seen from Campbell so far, he has been able to get the ball in the air more because he's dropped his hands, which was the whole impetus behind that, and gone to right center a lot. I mean, I think that the vast majority of Campbell's hits have been opposite field so far.
Which is in a vacuum, and there's still been some swing and miss and some misses on some hittable pitches, but when he's been at his best offensively, that's where he's been great. 2 men on, 1 down. Christian Campbell batting the pitch. Swing and a miss on a cutter down and away. A weak wave. He put the bat in the zone and then really went 3/4 of the way through.
Well, Coop, you saw him play a lot in Worcester, and obviously he didn't drop his hands down until after the season. But what was your take?
When he was on time, it was power to center and right. He could backspin the baseball. Swing at a nick back foul. It's really about what you didn't see when he was at his best the first time in Worcester, which is swings like the last two, where it's just right into the ground, or when the pitch is kind of up and away, and we've seen the foul ball straight back from him a lot. Those are not pitches that he missed consistently. Check on second. They try the daylight play, and Durbin gets back ahead of a throw and a tag from Estrada.
But if we look at roster construction, there is an avenue for Campbell to make the team, but it would probably be over a Nate Eaton, which seems like a pretty big leap.
Pitch, and he takes on the inside corner, strike 3. He's down on 3 pitches, this time looking on a slider, and they're 2 down.
But contract or no contract, I think ultimately he just has to probably go down to Worcester and just, hey, you know what? Prove it to us. This is your chance.
To me, for him right now, 2 men on, 2 down. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa takes high ball 1. It's not about the roster or the Red Sox or the contract or anything. The only thing that this is about right now is him finding himself. 1-0, swinging a fly ball high and foul off to the right. And I'm just echoing Alex Cora, really, which is like he just has to get back to who he was offensively.
And Christian, he said this a couple times, but he compares this to his college career, which he's redshirted, had to overcome some stuff, came back, was really good his sophomore year.
1-1 swing and a miss, fastball by Kiner-Falefa.
You know, he had to adjust, and remember, like, he was redshirted in large part. Chandler Simpson beat him out at second base at Georgia Tech.
Runners on first and second, 2 down, the 1-2 outside.
But his point was that he's gone through this where he's hit a rough patch, overcome adversity, and come out on the other side of it, and that's what he's banking on here.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He lined out to second last inning. Pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. Left his bat back on a cutter. The count goes full.
I'm not positive Georgia Tech paid him $60 million, though.
No, I don't
think so. NIL wasn't even in effect.
No, nor even now. I don't think he's getting 60 mil. 3-2. Pitch outside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded on a walk from Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Speaking of college sports and NIL, the Boston College team is over here today, working out, lifting. They're playing FCGU.
Wow.
Down the street.
Sco Eagles. I think they're going to have to go to the bullpen again. Yeah, they are.
Oh, great.
Craig Albernaz takes Cabrera out of the game, so we've got our second pitching change of the 3rd inning. Red Sox leading 4-1 over the Orioles. Let's take a second, pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
That's who's coming in, Zane Barnhart. For Baltimore, Red Sox leading 4-1. They have the bases loaded for Alan Castro when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Baseball Classic returns on March 4th, 3 days from now, featuring MLB stars as they take the field to represent their countries. Alan Castro batting for the Red Sox, bases loaded, 2 outs. And he swings and he lines it into right field. It's a base hit. Durbin scores from third. Bradfield up and firing, the throw cut off. Myers scores, throw to second. They get Castro. He's out there, but he's got a 2-run single to right. And the lead is 6-1 in the 3rd inning. That throw from the first baseman to short, and the tag ends the inning. But again, the Sox will take a 6-1 lead into the 4th. We'll step aside again on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves a family unit. Dad's in the basement watching the game. Mom's watching another movie on Lifetime about why dad sucks. Kid's in his room on the Xbox. Daughter's putting the cat in her Easy Bake Oven. Boom! Big storm. Power goes out. So everybody meets in the dining room. Yeah, light a candle and play Jenga. Family game night, all good. But when the power's still out, on night number 4, you're chucking Jenga blocks at each other, putting the kids up for adoption, and filing for divorce. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. It starts up automatically and runs on natural gas. Every outlet, circuit, and device in the entire house keeps running. It means seconds after the power goes out, everybody can keep doing what they were doing. And that's important, because the best way to keep a family together is to remain apart. Call Coleman Electric and schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. And stay lit 24/7. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
A pressure-treated deck cracks, rots, and gives up. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking does not. At Cape Cod Lumber, we stock TimberTech, built to handle New England weather, season after season. No splinters, no staining, no surprises. It's never too early to start thinking about deck season. Planning now means you're ready when spring hits. Get real durability, authentic color, and industry-leading warranties to back it all up. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Everything wood should be. Visit cclco.com today.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody, into JetBlue Park with the Red Sox running away with the 6-1 lead heading into the top of the 4th inning. Aroldis Chapman on the mound for the Red Sox. Fires in, first pitch, 91-mile-an-hour sinker. We get some defensive changes as well. Cooper Boardman already. Tyler McDonough replaces right fielder William Abreu. William Abreu's day is done.
Off to the WBC now, huh?
I guess so. Alan Castro moves over to right. Tyler McDonough, who hit a home run the other day, he's in left field. Ball 1-1. All eyes right now on Aroldis Chapman. Always a pleasure to see him pitch in spring training. Oh, a nice little slider right there, 82 miles an hour. We have Dylan Beavers just waves at it. Tough assignment for the former first-round pick. Lefty on lefty. So no outs here in the top of the 4th on a beautiful day. Another beautiful day in Fort Myers. Chapman looks in, delivers. Fastball, looks like a splitter, it said. 89 right on the outside corner. Dylan Beavers did not have a chance. Strike 3, chalk that one up to young player going up against the birthday boy, Aroldis Chapman.
Wow. I didn't realize that.
30, well, it might have been yesterday. I lose track of the days down here, but 38 years old. Basallo now up. The highly touted catcher takes ball 1, splitter on the outside edge. Chapman still hasn't thrown a pitch over 91, but not to fear.
He had 99.9 the other day.
Yeah, like I said, not to fear. Chapman looks in. And there's another slider right there, 84 miles an hour. He's really working that outside part of the plate. And this is what it's all about, Coop, right? Aroldis Chapman knows he can throw hard. He knows how to get out. He wants to work on a certain pitch.
Yeah, he had, strike throwing wise, he threw.
Well, the 95 mile an hour right on the outside edge. That's strike 1. 2-1.
He did that a lot in the first outing. 15 of his 20 pitches were strikes. Again, he had 99.9.
There's another slider from Chapman on the inside edge for a ball. And Chapman not fooling around, too. Working pretty quick, which we always like to see.
he is a guy, and this is these older players. Like, he gets on the mound, he has a plan. He knows exactly what he wants.
And there's ball 4. Another slider on the outside edge. A lot of sliders from Aroldis Chapman. Ball 4. That brings up Heston Kjerstad, another lefty hitter going up against a lefty throwing Aroldis Chapman. And you're right, Coop. I mean, he has a plan. He goes lifts at 6 o'clock in the morning. He lifts again at 10. Then he plays some baseball. There's a fastball on the outside edge. There's your 96-mile-an-hour pitch. It looks like we're going to have a challenge. Challenge from Heston Kjerstad. Orioles challenge. Bold move from Kjerstad. And sure enough, it was a strike. What do you think? What was your instincts on that one?
My instinct was ball.
Really?
Well, because Narvaez had to jump out. Like, he ended up kind of putting the glove from the bottom of the zone in the middle to the outside. But that's the difference, right? Your instincts are wrong sometimes.
Here's another sinker, 96 miles an hour from Aroldis Chapman. And here's the thing, Coop. You don't want to just define who can challenge and who can't, but there are sort of reputations being built with guys being challenging these calls, right?
No question.
There's another little slider from Chapman. Pop up to the left side. Meyer racing over to the edge. Wasn't able to quite get there. Hits the netting. Falls to the ground. Heston Kjerstad stays alive. Again, another slider from Aroldis Chapman. Counts 1-2 with 1 out.
Yeah, it's one where Meyer's drifting over there, and he's going into the half wall that juts out, just like Fenway, from the third base side dugout. You're thinking, like, just leave it. Don't keep running.
And even though the wind isn't howling, there is still wind. Yeah. There is still sky. There's no bargain here in any pop-up. Chapman looking in to Kjerstad. Files over to first base. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's a new experience for him. I mean, everything's a new experience for Izzy over there at first. It's first time playing first. But what happened there was, I mean, he's probably not used to getting a throw from Aroldis Chapman in any capacity.
No.
His fastball, 98 miles an hour, fouled off by Heston Kjerstad. So now you're seeing the velocity tick up a little bit.
And this happened to the outie the other day. Started 91, 92, and then, when it was time to let it eat, he let it eat. But he's already thrown 13 pitches here, so he's actually with 1 out a little bit up against it. I'd like to see him put Kjerstad away here.
Looks in, fires, another slider on the outside edge. Did he go? No. Checks down with a third base ump. 2-2 on Heston Kjerstad with a 1 out runner at first. And I am fascinated by Isaiah Kiner-Falefa playing first base over there. All his maneuverings and the way that he's holding guys on. All of it's new for Izzy. Chapman looking into Kjerstad. Ground ball. Oh, just past a diving glove of the aforementioned Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Goes into right field. Fires into third base. Alan Castro's throw, 1 hop to Marcelo Meyer, not quite in time. The Orioles will have runners at first and third with 1 out. Again, just as we were talking about Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, all the things that he has to handle, well, he had to bounce off the bag and then make the diving play, just went under the glove.
Yeah, and it's think about playing third or short or second where he's played, in his MLB career. Rarely are you that close to the plate other than when the infield's in, right? As he bounces off of first, he gave his best effort. He really did not have a chance to get in front of 109 off the bat.
Chapman now facing Estrada, and that's another slider, high and outside, 1-0. And as you said, Coop, you don't want the pitches to start piling up here for Chapman. We don't want the pitches to start piling up for Chapman. Looks in, and there you go. There's another slider, this time on the inside edge, but off the plate. 2-0 on Estrada, and Narvaez is going to go out to the mound to talk to Chapman. A lot of sliders from Aroldis Chapman right there. And again, this is how it works, man. You're working on something. He's coming in. He's saying, I already bench pressed my 400 pounds. Now I worked on that. Now I'm going to work on throwing a bunch of sliders to the Baltimore Orioles.
I was going through this debate the other day. Can you, like, where is Aroldis Chapman on the list of best relievers in baseball right now? Like, what's the list?
Well, certainly the fact that he won the award last year at the GM meetings out in Las Vegas suggests that he's at near the top of the list because of what he did. Now the question is, at 38 years old, is he going to be able to do it again? It's a fair question. Chapman looking into Estrada. Pop up, straight up in the air. Durbin looks over to Trevor Story at shortstop. Ball pushed over by the wind. And that's your second out. Pop up from Aroldis Chapman. And that's going to be it for Chapman. As Alex Cora is running, jogging to the mound, and Chapman with a big smile on his face, saying, man, I would really like to get through that inning. He's preaching to the converted, man. We would have all liked to see him get through that inning. But alas, 2 outs for Aroldis Chapman. He walks off the mound to a nice hand from the JetBlue crowd, including Cooper Boardman. Just a reminder, everybody, the World Baseball Classic returns March 4th, featuring MLB stars as they take the field to represent the countries. Visit worldbaseballclassic.com to see every matchup. Expect everything. What a tagline that is. Expect everything.
I will. It's kind of a hard thing to expect. Everything.
Well, judging by, if you went into last World Baseball Classic and you said expect everything, I would say, okay, prove it to me. And sure enough, the last out, Shohei Ohtani versus Mike Trout, that would have literally been everything, right? Yeah. Correct?
That would have been everything. That would have been the only thing, really. What is your, you guys, I know, I saw the boys at Play Tessie did their draft. Who you got as your World Baseball Classic champion in 2026?
Cool. Man, it's hard to go against Team USA. And by the way, Cade Feeney is your right-handed pitcher coming on for Aroldis Chapman and trying to get this last out of the 4th inning. As he takes his warm-up, I will give my expert opinion on who's going to win the World Baseball Classic. I think here's a team which I think that is primed to get it done. Canada. No. Dominican Republic. It was so disastrous for them last time around. The expectations were off the charts, and it seemed dysfunctional. There was underperformance. Like obviously the nation was not happy with how things worked out, but they were so talented, Coop. It's hard to ignore them.
I'm just not sure they can pitch. Honestly.
Ooh, shots fired.
Well, the lineup is insane, with what they have. But I don't know. I just, their starters, I was going through this the other day. Like, Alcantara is probably their best starter.
And Cade Feeney, his first pitch to Weston Wilson. Again, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning with the Red Sox leading 6-1. Cade Feeney, I'm going to guess he's about 6 feet. If ABS, we have another challenge here, Red Sox challenge. Wow, Narvaez throwing his weight around.
Sure.
And sure enough, you do not question Carlos Narvaez
I've never done it before. I've never done it.
I mean, my instincts are so keen when it comes to saying how good Carlos Narvaez is going to be in challenges. He did it offensively, he just did it defensively. Good job by him. 0-1 on Weston Wilson. He's not going to challenge that one. Ball 1 from Cade Feeney. But go continue your thoughts.
So I guess that's not fair. Christopher Sanchez is their best starter. They have a true one in him. And if he can pitch to hit the best of his abilities, he's as good as anybody in the world.
Ball 2.
But from that point on, you have Sandy, who's been kind of up and down. I love Sandy. I'm in on that. But Bayo, we've seen kind of in this spring training setting, has not quite found it. Luis Severino, who's, he's a nice arm, but, is probably not the highest end of WBC pitching.
And we get a pop-up from Weston Wilson going back. Now Carlos Narvaez to the net and just into the stands about 7 to 10 rows deep. High bounce. Everyone says scrambles for the baseball. Looked like one lucky young man got it in the aisle. Always play the carom in these things, right?
I was sitting in the stands. I came to the game Thursday just for fun.
What a sick brag.
Yeah, I've been to a baseball game. And there was, Wilson Contreras threw a ball in and nobody reacted.
Really?
It just bounced in front of someone and then into the third row.
Speaking of instincts not being keen.
Not good. Somebody do something. Anyway, the bullpen for the DR. They have Abner Uribe, who's unreal. But Carlos Estevez is probably their second best reliever. He's been like 91, 92, kind of weirdly in the spring so far.
And there's strike three in Western Wilson. Kate Feeney with a nice changeup over the inside edge, and that'll be the third out. Kate Feeney does something that not a lot of pitchers have been able to do, which is come in the middle of an inning and actually get the batter that he faces to end the frame as we head to the bottom of the fourth. It is 6-1 here in the Star Market Shaw's Radio Network.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
It's Filet-O-Fish season, so get more of the classics you love. Now get 2 flaky golden Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for $6, or 2 10-piece McNuggets for $6, or mix and match. Price and participation may vary.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody, to a beautiful day at JetBlue Park. I'm Rob Bradford alongside Cooper Boardman. So good to have you with us. I hope that everybody is hunkered down, listening to the great game of baseball. Red Sox carrying a 6-1 lead, heading into the bottom of the fourth. Tyler McDonough steps to the plate against Albert Suarez, who is a Joe Castiglione. The great Joe Castiglione would identify as a burly sore.
No question.
McDonough takes ball one in the first pitch from Suarez.
Brother of Robert Suarez.
Which, if you said that's a Suarez at ball two to McDonough, that's a Suarez. Is he related to Robert Suarez? I would say yes. From this vantage point. Same body type. He delivers. Swing and a miss from Tyler McDonough. Tyler McDonough had a great at-bat up in Northport the other day, opposite field home run. He's talking a little bit about how he's really tried to work using his lower half for a little bit more power. I was so thrilled to see that pay off. Bat flies into the Orioles dugout. Swing and a miss from Tyler McDonough. I mean, the exit velocity on that bat was impressive. That's a long way. That's a long way to throw a bat.
45, 50, 60 feet. It was in the air long enough that like 3 guys had time to run the length of the dugout to get away from it.
So count 2-2 to Tyler McDonough. Now this fascinates me because he's keeping the same bat. He's having the bat boy come out and spray a little stickum on his bat. But still, I would have some insecurities about keeping that bat. Much like Wilyer Abreu probably did, ill-advisedly kept the bat and then broke it on a check swing. Suarez looks into McDonough. 2-2 and nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss from Suarez. 94 miles an hour. Tyler McDonough goes down swinging. That'll bring up Trevor Story with 1 out in the fourth.
Well, we just said it. He's a brother of Robert Suarez. So we did it last night. Aroldis Chapman is a what ex-reliever in baseball. Who are you taking, Robert Suarez or Aroldis Chapman?
I mean, the thing is, yes, I would take Aroldis Chapman, this current iteration of Aroldis Chapman. Pitch from Suarez. Trevor Story, high fly ball to left field. Kjerstad ranging over, racing in. Wind pushing in a little bit, but he gets there. That'll be 2 outs for the Orioles.
So you'd take Chapman over Suarez. Simple.
Well, it's hard to not take that version of Chapman last year over anybody.
All right, Mason Miller.
Nate Baez now stepping up to the plate for the Red Sox, replacing Wilson Contreras, who obviously had a great day. Nate Baez, who I still say is a dead ringer to Kelly Ripa's husband. We'll effort that information to get his name. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. 0-1 on Nate Baez. Swing and a miss from Suarez. Oh, Suarez, he's 93-94, but I get a little bit of jump, getting late reaction from those hitters. But to your point, I mean, you're asking me, I keep saying, how do you say anybody but Chapman? But if you say, well, what's that going to look like in 2026? I don't know. Delivery from Suarez, foul ball back to the backstop off Baez.
To me, the ring of honor in Major League Baseball right now is Miller, Joan Duran, Hader. You have to have Edwin Diaz in there. Ken Laird weighed in on that. I have Andres Munoz in there.
Well, I saw Hader might not be ready for opening day, right?
Josh Hader.
Balls high, 1-2 from Suarez.
I think you're right about that.
And I should also note our excellent producer, Zach Coe, otherwise known as Zach Coe. Mark Consuelos is the name that I was efforting, Kelly Ripa's husband. Swing and a miss on Suarez. Cutter from Suarez. That'll be strike 3. Red Sox go down in order, a rare 1-2-3 innings. 6-1 Red Sox as we head to the top of the 5th on the Shaws at Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When it's time to sell your home, you hope your agent knows the market. Timing, pricing, interest rates, neighborhoods, staging, open houses, understanding contracts, completing paperwork, and can actually help guide you on your big move. Don't hope. No. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner who will guide you every step of the way, from listing to closing and everything in between. Weichert. Dream. Move. Home. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Joe Haggerty, Hockey Insider here. My whole life, I have not been what you'd call svelte. That's not exactly breaking news, and for years, if anyone asked how I'd felt, I'd say, I'm fine. And I believed it, but after just 1 week with Awaken 180, down 9.5 pounds, I feel really good. And what really hit me wasn't just the number. It was realizing how bad I'd actually started feeling and just gotten used to it. I'm sleeping better, I'm in a better mood, my focus and energy are through the roof compared to where they were. Truth is, I didn't even start Awaken 180 to feel better. I started because I've got kids. I want to keep active and coaching them in hockey. I want to be around years from now for them. I can't control everything in life, but I can control my health. So that's what I'm doing. If you've been telling yourself you're fine, maybe it's time to find out what better actually feels like. Do what I did and make that call to Awaken 180. 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800. Or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope everybody's enjoying this beautiful, beautiful Sunday wherever you are. I know we're enjoying it. I'm Rob Bradford along with Cooper Boardman here at JetBlue Park. Heading into the top of the 5th, Justin Slayton down on the mound for the Red Sox, with the Red Sox holding a 6-1 lead over the Orioles. Fires in a cutter at 90 miles an hour. That'll be strike 1. Justin Slayton's the guy who really, I think, Coop, nobody has talked about at all. I mean, that's not a terrible thing. but he's going to be a valued guy. Delivers 95-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside edge. Just off the plate, ball one.
Well, and you would hope for better results, I think, from him. You know, by and large, when he took the mound down the stretch in September, he found it, but...
Well, there's a curveball right there. I don't know if that's something he's working on, but it clearly came out of his hand a little funky. 81 miles an hour, well high. That's 2-1 to Noda.
Yeah, and we've seen that curve from him. You know, but again, for me, it's cutter four-seamer.
There's your four-seamer right there, 96.
Yeah, Cutter last year was awesome. The four-seamer got hit a little bit at points. He struggled with command. Remember, he came back from the injury in August and, you know, just didn't really have it. And then, you know, I want to say, you know, September 5th to 10th mark, somewhere around there, he started to look like Justin Slayton again. But to me, there's no reason why he can't have the year that he had 2 years ago if he's healthy.
Slayton looks into Noda. There's another curveball, fouled back to the backstop. And you had made mention of, like, okay, this ranked the closers. I'll take it to the next level, because that's what I like to do.
Please.
Best 1-2 in the league. Best setup closer, or best closer, because now you need two closers on almost every team. There's a fastball just off the plate, full count.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's San Diego, and then it's everybody else with Jeremiah Estrada and Mason Miller. I mean that bullpen is nutty with what they've got.
Slayton fires in, foul ball. Noda lines it into the seats along the right field side.
Yeah, the Braves, right? They got Iglesias and Suarez to go 8-9 there. I mean, that's pretty unreal.
Slayton delivers. Foul ball back up over us.
Baltimore should have had it, right? But Felix Bautista's out again.
They went and count Ryan Helsley.
Which, I think, I like that. And you know, there are a lot of Mets fans that are like, oh, no. But, you know, I just can't imagine Helsley is going to struggle the way he did.
Slayton fires one in, 95 miles an hour. Noda just gets a piece of it. Connor Wong, who's now behind the plate for the Red Sox, isn't able to hold on to it. Still 3-2. Nobody out here in the top of the fifth.
But if you had given me Cano and Bautista, I'd put those two up with anybody. If Helsley is at his best, to go Cano Helsley.
And there's a nice cutter from Justin Slayton right on the outside edge. Swing and a miss from Noda. One batter, one strikeout for Justin Slayton. Good start for the reliever.
Trying to think. I mean, you know, Munoz on the back end with whatever, you know, Matt Brash and the rest of that bullpen. You know, for the Mariners comes to mind as you know, one of the best 1-2s. Especially the way that Eduardo Bizardo, former Red Sox, you know, has been.
If he survived the postseason. It's Enrique Bradfield bunts. Slayton jumps over, fields the ball, throws it to first, but it's wide. It's going to go into foul territory. It was past the outstretched Isaiah kind of from left. Bradfield goes to third, and he's going to beat the throw. And it's Marcelo Myers just shy with a tag. There you go. There's the speed of Enrique Bradfield. We saw it in the field, and now we see it on the base pass. Slayton bouncing off the mound, fielded cleanly on the bunt, but threw wide of Kiner Falefa, went well into foul ground, and Castro, who was racing over, had a long way to go to get to the ball, fired in one hop. Pretty nice throw to Marcelo Meyer, but Bradfield Jr. did not skip a beat, did not hesitate at all going from first to third. So there you go. Lands at third.
I had to hold myself, like, kind of getting excited when the throw got away, because it's like, all right, how fast can he run?
Isn't that great? I love, like, we talked about Bradfield Jr. before, about seeing a guy who you hear about, and then you get a chance to see all his skill set on display. Now, the skill set that you didn't want on display was Justin Slayton throwing wide at first.
Yeah, and it's been an adventure for Connor Falefa, too, at first base. Not that he's doing much to get in front of that, but you can see it's a very strange thing to watch one of the best athletes in the world, which all of these guys are, learn something for the first time. And I would imagine that, you know, he'll play first again, and at some point it's going to look very comfortable for him. Just hasn't been yet today.
I mean, Coop, it's a good point by you. I just feel like probably his head is swimming in multiple directions right now. There's a lot that he's had to experience, and now the infield's in with one out here in the fifth. Bounced it a kind of for left, and the ball's going to find you, and it did find him. He fields it cleanly, steps on first, but still Enrique Bradfield Jr. easily scores with the Orioles' second run. But still, there you go. Little steps forward, right? High hopper. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa expertly gets it. The ball I did notice this, Coop. The ball in his glove, a little bit of a snow cone.
Sure.
Popped up a little bit. That glove needs to be broken a little bit, I think.
4 innings in his professional career at first base, and it was in 2016 for Frisco.
Is a lazy fly ball to right field. Castro drifts over. Is going to drift into the seats. Blaze Alexander is the plate against Justin Slayton. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. But I don't believe he'd ever started a game like he did today.
He played 4 innings in that game. I can't imagine.
No.
I'm sure he came, had to do it in an emergency or something.
And he had been working out in the backfield at first, but there's a big, as we were finding out today, big difference.
Very big difference. Big league game. It's a different angle, too. Lefty bat.
Slayton with a sweeper, 84 miles an hour, just on the outside edge, 1-1 to Blaze Alexander. I don't know if you remember, Blaze Alexander made an outstanding catch, I believe, for the Diamondbacks last year against the Red Sox. Great athlete.
Great name.
Well, we've had some great names today. This is ball 2-1. Just as we had the pitcher for the Orioles come in, his name was Zane Barnhart, I believe his name was. He only had to throw 1 pitch. I was looking up best Zanes in baseball. Slayton delivers just inside. 3-1 now to Blaze Alexander. And, of course, I just did that just to surface Zane Smith's name, who played before you were born.
I can appreciate a Zane Smith reference, whether it's over my head or not.
And there's a nice cutter from Justin Slayton. Swing and a miss from Blaze Alexander. And we get the count full count, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Do you guys kick that around, Zane Bradford, as a possibility?
Oh, man. If I could have, I would have. I don't think that was going to pass the Jen Bradford Guardian of the Gate name test. And man. Ball 4, 94 mile an hour fastball on the inside edge. Connor Wong, where's the head tap? No, Coop. Your instincts are keen. Your eyes are keen.
No, that's a strike. Definitely.
Tap the head.
Definitely should have. And I watched him turn around and ask the home plate umpire, and the home plate umpire said, "Yeah, that was a strike, no question."
Runner at first, 2 out. Dylan Beavers now at the plate against Justin Slayton. Strike 1.
One of the things that I'm enjoying about spring training is they've got the strike zone in our MLB portal, putting portal in air quotes, so you can actually see whether or not it was a strike after the fact. So that had the corner of the zone.
Slayton throws over to Kiner-Falefa. Izzy expertly takes the throw. Fires it back to Slayton. But, I believe the Red Sox have 1 challenge left, correct? Maybe they're a little sheepish. They want to save it for the later innings. I don't know. Slayton fires. Fastball high and outside to Dylan Beavers. Red Sox baseball is back. Spring training tickets are now on sale. Grab your seats and see your favorite players before opening day. Get tickets at redsox.com/tickets. Slayton fires, foul ball, straight back. That'll make it 1-2. 2 outs here. Red Sox winning 6-2.
Happy March, by the way. This is the month we're going to play Major League Baseball in.
I know. I looked at my calendar. I looked at my schedule. I didn't realize that until I woke up this morning. It is something, though. It feels a little bit different. Slayton fires, foul ball along the left field side into the stands. But it does feel different. I mean, here we go. And I love what the WBC did last time around. It was the ultimate T-shirt gun, the momentum into the season. I mean, they couldn't have scripted any better. Slayton looks in, 1-2, 2 outs. here in the top of the fifth. Big curveball just on the outside edge. Ooh, and Slayton walks off like he had the strike. But that's a good example right there, right? Slayton saying that was a strike, and Connor Wong's like, nope, I'm not going to challenge.
And it's the second pitch that was a strike that Connor Wong didn't challenge.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah, that had that full ball was almost in the automatic zone.
And a liner into the right center field gap. Christian Campbell races over to get it, but that's going to put runners on second and third as Dylan Beavers slides headfirst into second base. So he does not get the called third strike, gives up the hit, and that means he's not going to finish inning as Alex Cora comes out to the mound. And that's going to be it for Justin Slayton. Man, that's frustrating, right?
Well, one of the things about the ABS challenges, for so long this has been, well, if you don't get the call, think about how the inning changes. Now it's if you don't challenge, think about how the inning changes. If Connor Wong challenges that pitch, the inning's over. That double never happens. Instead, now you got to go to another pitcher.
Well, and you look at it, if this was a real game, a regular season game, that decision is everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, especially if you're talking about a very, very important game. The pressure is so much on the catchers. I mean, this is not the pressure on the pitchers. Justin Slayton can walk off the mound and think it's a strike. Nobody's going to blame him one way or the other. This is all about the catchers. So as we get ready for a new pitcher here for the Red Sox, it's Justin Slayton. Now let's take a quick break here on the Shaws and Star Market WI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all, they've smelt it all, and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, welcome back, everybody. 2 outs here in the fifth inning. Wyatt Olds is your new pitcher, trying to lock things down here in the fifth after Justin Slayton not quite able to get out of the inning, leaving runners at second and third, with the Red Sox carrying a 6-2 lead. Wyatt Olds in Major League camp. He throws a nice little cutter into Basallo, who fouls it off into the left field stands. As I was just telling Cooper, Wyatt Olds, saw him this morning, locker right next to Noah Song, all the way down in the Major League clubhouse. It's a fastball, inside edge, almost hitting Basallo's feet. 1-2.
Good stuff from Wyatt. You kind of look at the raw stuff. He got up to AAA the last couple of years, and then last year really spent most of the time at AAA. Sorry, they just cut to Andrew Bailey, and he was yawning very.
I mean, this is the way of the world, and not these pitchers not getting out of these innings. Wyatt Olds 2-2 after that ball just off the outside edge.
It was very honest from Andrew Bailey. Sorry to cook him like that.
There's a deep fly ball, right center field, way back, and that's going to land one hop into the Red Sox bullpen. That'll be a double for Basallo, driving in 2 runs. The Orioles have crawled right back into this one, Coop. 6-4, man. This is the ERA, or not necessarily the ERA, because all these runners are inherited. But the batting average against of guys coming in to clean up these innings is insanely bad.
Yeah, the OBP is probably 999. Well, that's Basayo, man. I was excited to watch him. Top prospect in baseball.
Big guy.
Last year.
Is strike one, backdoor cutter right there. But Basayo, you're right. I mean, big guy right there off the bat. Looked like you had a chance, but hit the warning track. One hop into the Red Sox bullpen. Campbell and Castro, neither one of them had a chance at that. Olds fires in. Off the plate on the inside edge. 1-1 with 2 outs. But, we saw that wave of Orioles prospects come up, and now Basayo's sort of the next one.
And probably, kind of him and Beavers, right?
And ball outside to Kjerstad.
You had Henderson, and I would put Holiday kind of in that general wave because you knew he was coming as Gunnar came up. And, Kjerstad was part of that. Kauser part of that. Kobe Mayo originally part of that.
Well, Kyle Stowers, a guy they traded to Miami as well.
Yeah.
Well, Olds delivered, swing and a miss from Kjerstad.
Which was a trade that looked horrific for a little while, and it's gotten better.
Oh, my goodness, has it gotten better. I mean, this is, if you talk about potential difference makers in this division, Rogers for the Orioles, of what he did from June on, one of the best pitchers in baseball. If he can do that, the Orioles, that makes a huge difference. Olds looks in to Kjerstad, fires in, rifled into center field. That's going to be another base hit. Campbell throws it in. No chance to get Basayo, who comes in for the Orioles' 5th run. That ball was hit on the screws right up the middle, line drive into center. Olds once again having a hard time getting out of this inning. We thought that they might get out of it with that one pitch to Justin Slayton. He does not get the call. He gives up a double. Boom, boom, boom. Now we're sitting here. It's a 1-run game, 6-5 in the 5th inning with two outs.
Yeah, and going back to Rogers, I would argue that him being good is a requirement for them to be good with where their rotation is.
Olds delivers to Estrada, strike one. But you're right. I mean, everyone's waiting for them to get the ace, whether it was going to be Framber Valdez or even Ranger Suarez they were in on. Olds looks in to Estrada, 0-1 with 2 outs. That's going to be ball.
Rogers is their ace. I mean, as of right now. They traded Grayson Rodriguez in what was a little bit of a strange deal, but they obviously felt like they needed Taylor Ward. Kyle Bradish, when healthy, has been excellent. I mean, he's probably one of the most underrated pitchers in baseball.
Olds. One hops the plate. That'll be 2-1 with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning.
They were insanely aggressive going and getting Shane Baz. I mean, they gave up so much for him, but they believe in him, and the Rays didn't want to trade Shane Baz. They said that, but at a certain point, the price was too good.
Olds delivers, and that'll be ball 3-1. You're right. It's really an interesting rotation because everyone screams and yells about the Red Sox being the alpha rotation of the division, but there's a lot of potential in that Orioles rotation.
Yeah.
I think Baz is a big swing guy.
Baz is the swing guy. You're absolutely right.
Olds delivers, swing and a miss from Estrada. That'll make the count full with 2 outs here in the 5th inning.
If he pitches to his potential and what he's done in stretches in Tampa, he's a bona fide 2, for them. But if he doesn't take the next step in the Orioles pitching development, then
strike 3, swing and a miss from Estrada. Olds finally gets out of it, but not before the Orioles make a little bit of a rally. They're now only 1 run down, 6-5 Red Sox as we head into the bottom of the 5th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The 99 Restaurants $14.99 Big Deal Meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right, the $14.99 Big Deal Meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal Meals. You gotta love the nines.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Mass. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
We get the job done.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, welcome back, everybody. I'm Rob Bradford alongside Cooper Boardman. Back for the bottom of the fifth inning with the Red Sox holding a 6-5 lead. Albert Suarez still in the mound for the Orioles, now facing Caleb Durbin, who's a cleanup hitter today, playing second base. The swing and a miss, so that'll be strike two. You don't see a whole lot of that. Swing and a miss from Caleb Durbin, which is a good thing. That's what the Red Sox are banking on.
Can we go back to the Orioles rotation? I was
may.
locked in on that.
Some good Shane Baz talk. Suarez delivered outside, 1-2.
So Rogers is, I think, if healthy, great. Bradish is, if healthy, a good 1-2. Baz is their swing guy, and then they got this collection of Bassett, Eflin, and then Dean Kramer.
Suarez delivered high, ball two.
You're just asking for a lot of innings out of Eflin and Bassett. I know Bassett threw 170 innings last year, but that's a lot. And then, Kramer's in there. But it's not necessarily, at least for me, like a big needle mover.
Ball three, low and inside. But, I think that it's an interesting one, right? And we talk about Baz being maybe the difference maker there. Well, you have to have a good Rogers. You have to have, I think, that Bradish, I think they're counting on being really good. Suarez looks in full count. Caleb Durbin delivers, and that'll be ball four. Durbin will take first. You'll see if he'll stay in the game at first or if he'll get a pinch runner as he strolls down to first base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Red Sox leading 6-5. Marcelo Meyer steps to the plate, who obviously all eyes on our Marcelo, who's getting a chance to play third base today. Made a nice play earlier in the game on a slow roller. Suarez looks into Meyer, and that'll be strike. A fastball on the outside edge. But I said, don't sleep on Zach Eflin, and you said that's a nap you'll take all day. But sorry, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus. But hey,
true.
Listen, I just like when he's healthy, he's a good pitcher. Delivery by Suarez, lined into center field, and right at the center fielder, Colton Cowser. Sharply hit by Meyer, though, right on the screws.
Yeah, it's a good swing. I'm not like an Eflin hater or anything like that. I just think when you look at that rotation, Eflin last year pitches to a 5.93.
No, I'm not.
71 innings.
I'm not talking about last year.
Yeah.
Connor Wong getting his first trip to the plate against Suarez here. But I'm not talking about last year. He was banged up. He did not have a good year. Suarez delivers, and sharp right at the shortstop. Blaze Alexander, who makes the grab and then fires over to first, trying to double up Durbin, but Durbin gets back. There'll be two outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Sharp hit by Connor Wong on the first pitch seen from Suarez.
To me, it's really about the rest of the division, right? We know what the Red Sox are, right? And what 1 through 4, really 1 through 3 is like, and all the options they have in 4 and 5. I mean, the Blue Jays go Gausman, Cease, Yesavage, Barrios, Ponce. And I know Ponce is a little bit of an unknown, and Yesavage is young, but, that's legit. The Yankees, when they're healthy, and they're not going to be healthy probably until May, to go, Cole, Fried, Rodon, The Weathers trade has made them a lot better. Clark Schmidt will be healthy at some point.
Suarez looks into Christian Campbell. Christian Campbell, hard hit. One hop by Blaze Alexander over shortstop. Gets it, but throws well wide. Ball hits off the side rail. Bounces all the way to second base. That's going to allow Christian Campbell to go into second base. And Caleb Durbin to stroll into third. You're going to have runners at second and third. A very, very hard hit. One hopper line drive by Christian Campbell. Blaze Alexander did a good job of fielding, but airmailed the first baseman, and the ball ricocheted off the dugout wall and back into play, but not before Campbell could get to second base. That was encouraging, Coop. I think the fact that you've seen Campbell go the other way today, hard hit ball, which Enrique Bradfield made a nice play on, but right there, hard hit ball, pull side.
Yeah, pull side is good. And, again, you just want to see him building confidence, right? Like every swing, he's building something here. He's going to have a lot of runway. And so, can that be a sign on the way to a lot of other good things happening?
Just keep hitting the ball hard, man. Ball two to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa from Suarez. It's interesting. You did a good job of going through the rotations. And it's be interesting to identify these pitcher in each rotation, which is going to make the biggest difference.
Who it hinges on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like we mentioned Shane Baz, 2-1 on Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with 2 outs here in the 5th inning. The Red Sox holding a 6-5 lead with runners on second and third.
Yeah, I think in Toronto it's Savage, because if he's the guy that he was in the postseason and he's that perfect, then they have a 1-2-3 that's, as good as there is in baseball.
Swing and a miss from Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and Basallo throws, airmails a pickoff attempt to second base, goes into center field. That's going to allow Caleb Durbin to score. That's going to allow Christian Campbell to easily go to third. Ill-advised pickoff attempt, but Basallo right there. I really don't know what he was thinking.
Spring training for everybody.
I mean, that is the ultimate spring training for everybody. Pickoff attempt at second base. Not only didn't he have a chance, but to throw it into center field like that, not good. Puts the runner at third base with 2 outs. There's a fly ball to center field. Colton Cowser drifts over. Easy catch for him, but not before the Red Sox tack on another run. Gets a little bit of insurance. 7-5 Red Sox. Here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston, it's always better in a Ford SUV. Like Ford Explorer, our most popular model with seating for 7. And check out Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain you run into. Check out our whole family of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
It feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 restaurants' $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, welcome back to the top of the 6th here at JetBlue Park. I'm Rob Bradford along with Cooper Boardman. Red Sox leading 7-5. with Weston Wilson stepping into plate for the Baltimore Orioles. And wide holds on the mound, and we have a bevy of changes out there for the Red Sox. They have really turned over their defensive alignment. Olds delivers. Nice slider. Gets in there for 1-1. So we're going to try to get the Hall of Fame spotter, Alvaro, is spotting these guys as they're replacing. Andrew Monasterio, I know he's at first base. Olds delivers. Fly ball to left field, drifting over to the seats, and it's going to get into the seats for Weston Wilson. So Monasterio is at first. Nazan Zanatello, high draft pick for the Red Sox a few years ago. He's at second base. I believe Tyler McDonough at short. Tyler Ferguson at third, I believe. We'll get the rest of the changes in a second. As White Olds looks in. Looks to get a swing after review, after checking. No swing. That'll make it 2-2 to Weston Wilson.
Yeah, Max Ferguson definitely at third.
Oh, did I call Tyler Ferguson? Who was Tyler Ferguson?
I don't know.
Isn't that the guy on Modern Family? White Olds looks in.
Wasn't he a pitcher? Yeah.
Hot shot to left field and drifts over, not able to get it. Weston Wilson is going to cruise into second base. That was a very, very well hard hit ball. Not really even elevated over the scoreboard to give you an idea of the altitude of that. Looked like Kyler King was over there for the Red Sox. Again, a bevy of changes. But that's going to put a runner on second base for the Orioles with nobody out. Sorry, Skylar King tried to make that play. Almost made it in left field. So we got Isaiah Jackson in center field taking over for Christian Campbell. And Yuferi Rodriguez, who is the guy I believe was the guy who was traded from Milwaukee last year for Quinn Priester. Olds delivers. The Noda. That's 2-0. Ball 2. Now we have to check on that. I believe I was right. Yes, I knew that the name sounded familiar. And when you have that sort of trade, that guy's always going to be on your radar. Olds delivers, foul ball from Noda along the right side into the Orioles dugout. But we were talking, Coop, about the rotation of the American League East and the difference makers. And, we said Boz. Okay, Boz is the guy for the Orioles. We agree on that, right?
Yes, no question.
The fork-in-the-road guy.
TM.
Yes. Olds delivers. That's going to be a ball on the outside edge. That's 3-1 with nobody out here in the top of the sixth.
Yeah, I think, Shane Boz, no question. Is he, does he pitch like a 5? Does he pitch like a, closer to a 2?
He's the fork-in-the-road guy.
Fork-in-the-road, yeah.
Olds looks in. To Noda, fires, and that's going to be on the outside edge again, and that's ball 4. That's going to put runners on first and second, and that's going to be it for Wilds. We're going to have yet another pitching change as Alex Cora hustles on out to the mound. We're going to take a quick break here with the Red Sox leading 7-5 here in the top of the 6th inning on the Shaws and Star Market WI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with autopay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. We have yet another pitching change. This time Leidold is out. Jacob Webb is in for the Red Sox. As the Red Sox holding a 7-5 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Red Sox starters, most of them are out of the game now, and you have some notable guys still in the game. Andrew Monasterio getting a chance to play first after Isaiah Kiner-Falefa was there for the first 5 innings. Connor Wong is catching. And as we said, Jacob Webb is now on the mound. But let's talk fork in the road rotation pieces.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, so can I just tell you, by the way, our good friend John Tackett, who is an avid listener to the broadcast, thank you, John. Jesse Tyler Ferguson is the actor in Modern Family. So are we close?
I was thinking of Oakland A's reliever Tyler Ferguson, but that's a personal issue.
Yeah. Webb delivers to Enrique Bradfield Jr., who has done quite a bit today, making the catch of spring training so far early in the game, and then racing around the bases and getting on third after Amir Bunt using his speed. Dynamic player, fun to watch. And he fouls it off to the left side. That'll make it 1-1. Runners at first and second with nobody out. All right, fork in the road pieces to the rotation. Can I rattle through mine?
Yeah.
You elaborate?
Yeah.
So I will go with Shane Baz.
Yep.
Cam Schlittler. Okay. Red Sox.
So you just think Schlittler, like, for the Yankees.
What delivers? That's going to be outside 2-1.
Right. Like, can he take the next step?
Yeah, I think that if he's good, they're talking about if you're good, it changes the whole perception.
Got it.
Right?
Okay.
As Webb looks into Bradfield Jr. 2-1, nobody out. A little sidearm action from Webb, who's a big guy. You don't really see that sort of body type dropping down like that, like you just saw from Webb, but it was effective. Fouls off 2-2. Okay. Red Sox, I'm going to go with Brian Bayo.
No question.
Okay. He's my fork in the road guy.
I would be interested, and like tweet at us if you. I would be interested if anybody has any other take.
Webb, fires. Looks like it's going to be the top of the zone, a little too high. That'll make it 3-2 with nobody out.
If he's the guy that he was for most of the summer last year, your rotation's a lot better. If he's the guy that he was, later in the year and into the postseason,
it is amazing. He is the ultimate. He could be top of rotation or back end of the rotation. Right. Webb looks in, full count, and fires a foul ball back to the backstop. Still 3-2, nobody out.
And I don't get lost in the does he need to be the 2 or the 3 or anything? To me, it's more, is he going to be consistent? Period. Whatever that fits in is fine, but is he going to be consistent?
And we're going to have times this year, like we did last year, where it's like, here he goes. He's figured it out, right?
And then,
Webb up, ball 4, outside edge. That's going to load the bases for the Orioles with Colton Cowser. I believe Colton Cowser's still in the end. Oh, we're going to have a pinch hitter. Is that this Judd Fabian?
Oh, yeah.
Former Red Sox draft pick, Judd Fabian.
I think the thing with Bayo, too, is what happened down the stretch, and obviously the one start in New York in the postseason has left a particular taste in people's mouths, and I totally get it.
And there's strike 1 to Fabian.
But I think that has made people forget how good he was for a very long stretch of time last year between May, June, July, and August.
And it's a foul ball. And just a quick aside, because we're going to continue this conversation, but Judd Fabian, who's with the Orioles right now, he's a second-round pick of them in 2022. Remember, he was a second-round pick of the Red Sox the year before and didn't sign. Second-round pick. So, once again, we see these guys always going to be on our radar because they're in the news. Fabian's a big dude. Delivery by Webb. That's going to be well outside, 1-2.
These are the guys that Mike Elias has drafted a million of. Really good SEC hitters. And, taking them at the back end of the first round. They did that in this year's draft and last year's draft. They did it with Heston Kjerstad. And they did it here with Fabian. And some of them have worked out, and some of them have not.
And it's a foul ball to the right side into the seats. All right. So, I'm going to continue my list. Baz, Orioles, fork in the road guy. Schlittler for the Yankees, Bayo for the Red Sox. I'm going to give the Rays are an interesting one, right? Webb looks into Fabian. Again, drops down, gets wide of Wong. He lets it get to the backstop. That's going to score a run as Weston Wilson easily glides home, and that's going to cut the lead, the Red Sox, to 7-6, putting a runner at third base. Boy, man, relievers are just having a really, really tough time. That pitch didn't really have a chance. You see Jacob Webb, as we said, he's a big guy. I mean, he sort of fits the mold of a lot of the Red Sox pitchers in that clubhouse. He's a big guy, but he drops down. Very funky arm angle. As he looks in second and third. Again, gets past Connor Wong, and that's going to score another run, and that's going to bring home Noda, put in a runner at third. I mean, that one right there, Coop, that might have been a pass ball, right?
Yeah, it might have been. Maybe across. I mean, it's a changeup spiked at 91, though.
And so that obviously evens up the game at 7-7 here in the top of the sixth with the runner at third for the Orioles. High ground ball. Ferguson races in, fires to first. Nice play. Gets it on one hop. Fires a strike on the run over to Monasterio, but that's going to allow a run to score Enrique Bradfield Jr., who obviously one of the fastest players of the game. He's easily going to score. He had no chance at being thrown out of home. But again, Ferguson, very, very well done. One hop, fires a crossbody to get that out. That's the first out of the inning.
So who's your Rays fork in the road guy?
So this is a tough one because I was just over there. Webb delivers high fly ball to center field, way back. That's going to be deep, but right at the warning track. Reels it in. That's for the second out. Boy, the ball, that was knocked down, I think, I believe, by the wind a little bit there. But you look at the Rays, I was over there, and this is going to be a sick brag, but I was on MLB Network Radio, and we were talking about the Rays division. In their division, I say, hey, listen, who's going to say if Steven Matz and Nick Martinez aren't Cy Young contenders, right? That's how the Rays work. 1-0.
Yeah, that's an opinion.
My point is that you land with the Rays, you become something else. Okay? Ball 2 from Jacob Webb. Now, here's for the Rays. The fork in the road guy for the Rays is probably the highest end guy of all the guys I'm going to mention, and that's Shane McClanahan.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be one of the biggest difference maker in the division. Swing and a miss. 2-1.
Yeah.
Billy Beavers.
It's hard to go with anybody other than him for them. Is he going to come back and be himself? Is he going to come back, which he will? He won the Cy Young. Really the last time he was truly healthy.
Hard hit right down the right field line. That's going to get into the corner. Beavers racing around first. Ferry Rodriguez fires to second base on one off, but just not in time as Beavers going to be standing at second with a double. Good job by Rodriguez to get over there quickly and fire a one-hop strike in the second, but as we said, not quite in time to get Beavers. A hard hit ball right over the first base. First baseman, Andrew Monasterio, he had no chance at all. So it's going to put another runner at second here. 2 outs with the Orioles now holding an 8-7 lead. That's going to be Brian Ramos at second base. Webb fires ball 1. Yeah, so Shane McClanahan's fork in the road for Rays.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right, thank you. Webb fires.
I'm going to go for the Rays, Joe Boyle. We got a challenge here.
Very exciting. Red Sox challenge Connor Wong, now challenging pitches. I mean,
it's good to see.
Probably should have challenged a few before. And there you go.
Calling the field's overturned. The Red Sox
he was waiting for the right moment. He got it right. Good job by Connor Wong. And Brian Ramos, he's not at second. He's pinch hitting right now, as we said before. Dylan Beavers was the one. We would give him full credit for that double down the right field line. Webb looks in, 2 outs here. A nice off-speed pitch. Looks like a sweeper. for a 1-2 count. Joe Boyle?
Joe Boyle, who's unbelievable AAA last year.
You love Joe Boyle. I
love Joe Boyle. I love my guys. And when he got to the big leagues last year, he was really good. And they didn't really have a rotation spot for him. In part, they trade Shane Baz. They've signed some veterans. To me, he's going to have to get a big league shot here based on what the collection of talent is. And him and Ian Seymour have been sitting in Durham, for the last year.
Webb high and outside. That'll be 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th.
He is the guy that I think people could be sitting here in July saying, "Oh, who's this? He throws 100. Wow!" Like I really.
You're gonna look real smart when you get on the Joe Boyle.
I think I said this last year too, when I was wrong.
You did. That's why I said that. At a ball 3-2 now. Full count, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th with the Orioles leading 8-7. Runner at second. Jacob Webb on the mound for the Red Sox, looking to get out of this jam. And that's going to be a ball in the outside corner. Brian Ramos will take first, put runners in first and second. Alex Cora hasn't moved. We're waiting for another pitching change.
That's okay, because there's more time for Fork of the Road American League East pitchers. I'm going Boyle for the Rays, and that's a little hopeful. Savage for the Blue Jays. I love Trey Savage, and what he did in the postseason against the Yankees and then the Dodgers was amazing. But he did it with 2 pitches, and I have trouble imagining that for the next, for a full season, he's going to be able to do it with 2 pitches. So is that slider going to be something? And if it is, then he's somebody who can carry it through a full season, but I would not anoint him as a great major league pitcher. I think he's the odds-on favorite to win American League Rookie of the Year.
Well, it would make everyone feel like there is a little bit of cold weather here. We have Big Christmas coming to the plate right now. Jackenzie Noel steps to the plate for the Orioles against Jacob Webb. But I don't disagree with anything you said. And I like you personally.
Thanks.
Okay? Jacob Webb looks in. 1-1 to Big Christmas. 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Foul ball to the right side. Now, Trey Savage, I'm not going to argue with that. I think that's a great pick. But a more, I don't know if it's obvious, but one that's right in front of everybody of like, what is this guy? It's Cody Ponce.
Yeah.
Jacob Webb fires ball 3. That'll be high and inside. So we have another full count. I believe it's full count.
I think 2-2.
It's still 2-2. All right, well, just assuming. My apologies to Jacob Webb.
I can understand how you assumed a ball.
This is a nice sweeper right there. Swing and a miss from Big Christmas. That'll be strike 3. 3 outs, but not before the Orioles take the lead. 8-7. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th inning here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun, but these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special, reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish, and you can have them too.
It's Filet-O-Fish season. Get 2 for $6, or 2 10-piece McNuggets for $6, or mix and match. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody, to JetBlue Park. I'm Rob Bradford alongside Cooper Boardman. Beautiful day. I hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday. Great day to sit back and listen to some Red Sox baseball. We got a barn burner here heading in the bottom of the 6th. Orioles leading 8-7. Luis De Leon now on the mound for the Orioles. Wiry lefty. That would be, I think, an apt description.
Oh, yeah. Whippy.
We got to be ready now. Yofuri Rodriguez. Ground ball back to the mound. De Leon gathers it and I don't want to say fires it over to first because that would not be an apt description. Guides it over the first, but able to get it to Big Christmas at first, Noel, and get Rodriguez before he gets to the bag.
I love me some Jean-Kenzie Noel. Sorry it didn't work out for him in Cleveland.
No, I mean, everybody was so excited when he get called up just because they could say Big Christmas. Tyler McDonough now at the plate, one out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Do you remember the Trevor Story home run that bounced off the right fielder and then it hit Pesky's pole, and then that was Jean-Kenzie Noel.
That's right.
And he was not happy about the whole thing, as I recall.
Ground ball to the right side. Tyler McDonough races down, but not in time. Easy ground ball, easy out. Second base. That's 2 out for the Baltimore Orioles as they're holding an 8-7 lead. So 2 up, 2 down so far as Ferguson now steps to the plate for the Red Sox. And I cannot, now that Ferguson comes to the plate, I cannot get Jesse Tyler Ferguson out of my head. Ground ball up the middle, the shortstop, one hop, sweet play. Gets him by a step. Boy, wow, what was that? What was that?
I never seen that before.
That was the quickest inning of spring training so far. It leaves the Red Sox still trailing the Orioles 8-7 as we head to the top of the 7th here in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves the family unit. Dad's in the basement watching the game. Mom's watching another movie on Lifetime about why dad sucks. Kid's in his room on the Xbox. Daughter's putting the cat in her Easy Bake Oven. Boom! Big storm. Power goes out. So everybody meets in the dining room. Yeah, light a candle and play Jenga. Family game night, all good. But when the power's still out, on night number 4, you're chucking Jenga blocks at each other, putting the kids up for adoption, and filing for divorce. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. It starts up automatically and runs on natural gas. Every outlet, circuit, and device in the entire house keeps running. It means seconds after the power goes out, everybody can keep doing what they were doing. And that's important, because the best way to keep a family together is to remain apart. Call Coleman Electric and schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. And stay lit 24/7. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to stop into the Stoneham location today in the Redstone Shopping Center, home of the Greg Hill Foundation private dining room.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Seventh inning, and the Red Sox trail the Orioles by a score of 8-7. Eventful spring training day. That would be the understatement probably of the year. Alongside Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman. Right-hander Tyron Guerrero is in the game for the Red Sox, facing Maverick Hanley, right-hand hitting catcher for Baltimore. And Hanley fouls it high and off to the right.
Man, we've had some good first names
so
in this
good.
game, huh?
Good player, former Cape Leaguer Maverick Hanley. Major League debut last year, former Falmouth Commodore. 0-1, and pitch bounces in low. That's a slider at 90 miles an hour from Guerrero. He is a huge mountain of a man. At 6'6", 225 pounds, throwing 98-mile-an-hour sinkers. Couple of scoreless outings so far on the spring. 1-1. And the pitch is hit, cued on the ground right side. Good snare by Monasterio. He gloves it and steps on the bag, lunging down to his left for the first out of the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, with Guerrero, he said a couple days ago on his social media, he chose not to participate in the WBC for Colombia, choosing to stay here, try to make the team. Again, I agree with that. I know that Alex Cora says that you don't make the team or don't make the team off the WBC, but there are certain guys.
Pitch inside to Aaron Estrada.
Even for the week and a half, maybe even 2 weeks, like you're in front of the coaching staff. You can't tell me that's different than being away.
Definitely. And for a guy in this situation who gets invited, 1-0 line foul down the left side, he has to pitch for the Red Sox to make the Red Sox.
Exactly. And they can see him pitch in the WBC, but everything from bullpens to work ethic to these games.
1-1 from him. He misses down and in with the slider.
I tell you what, he's distinguished himself already because, number one, he's the tallest player in camp. I think he's 6'7". Also, at least tied for the best teeth in camp.
2-1. Swing, line drive, left field. That's a base hit. Aaron Estrada goes the other way for a 1-out single in the 7th. Tied for the best teeth in camp.
I mean, I don't think you need to be an expert scout, dental scout, to tell me who he's tied with.
A man you need sunglasses to look at, really.
Of course, Masa Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida. Here's Ike Irish. I mean, the names just keep coming. Left-hand hitter. And Ike takes low and away for ball 1.
I mean, when you have the last name of Irish, there's so many different ways you can go in naming a kid.
Shaughnessy Irish. 1 ball, no strikes. Man off first, 1 down. Pitch to Ike. He is down to 2-0 with the sinker. From the right-hander, Tyron Guerrero. You said it, trying to make the team. 35 years old, throwing 98. Debuted with the Padres in 2016. Played for the Marlins. He's been in Japan a lot over the last few years. 2-0 swing, chopper, right side pass Monasterio, and into right field. Estrada goes first to third. The throw, the third is end time. Absolute rope from Yoferi Rodriguez. Should not go there. 2 down.
How about that? Hey, if anyone was wondering who the Red Sox got for Quinn Priester, it was that guy right there who made that throw.
Hose. It was shallow right. He lost his sunglasses as he picked it up, but he got it out quick. He put it right on the money. Nice tag by Ferguson. And you get Estrada, who can run. Irish went to second on the throw, and now Nate George takes high for ball 1.
And although Monasterio didn't make that play, I think the difference in actions over at first, Monasterio and Kiner-Falefa, is pretty significant. And that's no knock on Izzy, but Monasterio's just played there before.
Pitch is chopped right at Monasterio. Nice backhand play, runs to the bag, and steps on it to end the inning. 15 games last year for the Brewers. You're right, you can see the difference. To the bottom of the 7th as we hit the stretch, 8-7. Red Sox trail the Orioles on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Massachusetts. Ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 Big Deal Meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just got a rousing rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Near capacity crowd at JetBlue Park on a Sunday afternoon, 78 degrees at first pitch. As we start the bottom of the seventh with a pitch inside ball one to Nate Baez, new Baltimore pitcher Anthony Nunez. Red Sox trailing the Orioles 8-7 in the Grapefruit League. Alongside Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman. 1-0. Baez cuts and misses.
Tell me that Nate Baez doesn't look like Mark Consuelos.
You're not going to hear that from me.
Boys, Kelly Ripa's husband.
That is 1-1.
Can we put up another poll?
Yeah, no, the people will be clamoring for that.
Well, that was my expert way of segueing to. We have a poll up on Sox Booth, I believe.
About who the fork in the road
Red
Red
Sox
Sox
pitcher
is.
I think it's a good one.
Pitch foul back, 1-2.
Again, designated Pittsburgh Pirate Red Sox play-by-play announcer Ken Laird. His instincts are keen in putting up this poll. Which Sox player is their fork in the road starter this year? Performance this year is unpredictable but could decide team success.
2-2. Pitch just outside of Baez.
Brian Bayo, who we both identified as our fork in the road guy. We don't want to make people feel like they have to vote one way or the other, but we're just
no pressure.
Johan Oviedo, which is another good choice. Conley Early and Peyton Tolle.
3-2. Swing, ground ball up the middle towards the second base bag. Good snare. Barrero spins and throws. Not in time. Baez beats it out. Throw pulled Jean-Kenzie Noel off the bag from the shortstop. And the leadoff man's on, and what I think will be an infield single for Nate Baez.
Oviedo is another good choice there.
To me, though, there's depth behind him.
Yeah.
Early and Tolle, and so you can make arguments for those guys where, all right, well, if he struggles and he has an option, he can go to AAA, figure it out, and then see how he impacts the club. Man on. Pitch is down and in for ball one. Ferry Rodriguez gets it at bat here. Rodriguez made one heck of a play in right field last inning. Ball came to him. Guy was trying to go first to third, and he put a seed on the money at third base. 1-0. Rodriguez ground ball up the middle. Might have hit a glove of the pitcher. Shortstop ends up fumbling it, and everybody's safe. Jose Barrero ranged to the right side of the second base bag. I think the ball might have been affected. He ended up hitting it, dropping it by the time he got there. Men on first and second to start this seventh inning.
And Rodriguez can get down the line, too. That's one thing that we're seeing, whether it's getting the ball in right field or getting down the first base line right there. It's pretty good. Now, this guy coming up is an interesting guy, Nazan Zanatello, who is, I believe he was a second-round pick for the Red Sox a few years ago.
A lot of hype around him over the last couple of years. Strikeout rate has been pretty high. He cuts and misses, but he's not a guy who gets cheated. Number 10 prospect in the Sox organization a couple of years ago. Former high school star. He had been one of the guys on the Team USA circuit in high school. No balls, 1 strike pitch. And he takes a slider on the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-2.
Great hair.
Oh. Tatis-esque.
I mean, we thought Jeremy Wu Yellen. We thought he was playing second base.
Down to the count, 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer.
But I think that to go back to the fork in the road, guys, you're right. I think that Bayo clearly is a guy, and he's running away with a poll, by the way. 71%. Oviedo, 11%. Early, 15%. Tolle, 3%. But I think how we have to distinguish it, and we are the ones defining this argument, is you could be a top-of-the-rotation guy or not.
Connor Wong takes low.
And so with Oviedo, I don't know if he's like the top-of-the-rotation guy, but Bayo could be a top-of-rotation guy.
Yeah, but to me, it's the way I define it is how much 1-0 is a strike. Do you raise the floor or ceiling of your team? Like, you don't necessarily.
Well, by being a top of the rotation guy, you're raising the floor.
I agree.
Raising the ceiling.
But if to me, it's Bayo doesn't have to be top of the rotation. He has to be solid. What he can't be is the guy that lowers their floor. His pitch is down and away. Hanley came up firing to second, but Rodriguez gets back. Baez, that is.
Well, I think that it's funny because if you look at the rest of the division, the other guys we mentioned, they are guys who, if they're good. So Savage, Schlittler.
Yep. You took McClanahan.
McClanahan. All guys that could be legit 1s and 2s.
2-1 to Connor Wong. He swings and pops it up foul behind the plate.
The interesting thing, Coop, and we're going to be up in Dunedin tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I love being around the Blue Jays. I love being around the Blue Jays in their postseason run. Really great organization. People, I think, sleep on Trey Savage. Like, they understood how good he was, but no one wants to say, okay, there you go. Here's the guy who was the guy.
2-2 low, 3-2.
And I don't know what it is. If people say, oh, the league's going to catch up to him, it was just a short sample size.
Yeah,
or whatever.
I would say I'm people in that. Like, and I do think that, again, he did it with 2 pitches for a couple of weeks there. Check on second. Baez again slides back. They're working on the pickoffs today for Baltimore.
Oh, well, one of the pickoffs didn't go so well. Anyway, go ahead.
To me, he went fastball splitter, and he did it, through the Yankees and pitched not bad against the Dodgers. But I'm not sure if he's the same pitcher, which I'm not saying he is, 3-2 fouled off first base side. If he's the same pitcher, I'm not sure that plays over 162. To me, those tertiary, he needs 3 or 4 pitches that are consistent. That slider was not consistent in the postseason last year.
He got outs.
He did. He got outs in
a
short sample size. He absolutely did. And he got outs against really the Yankees, which was the splitter was like the perfect kryptonite against that team in that moment. 3-2, that's a strike 3. Wong taking all the way on a 3-2 pitch. And it's back-to-back case.
Well, now you're going to make me do something that I really didn't want to do, which is look up Trey Savage's game he logged. Because I do feel like as good as he was in the postseason, he also had a good run in his brief time in the regular season as well. And maybe, again, I'm not disagreeing. Maybe that was just, hey, he's a new guy with a funky arm delivery, and he does have a funky arm delivery.
Isaiah Jackson hits a fly ball to left towards the monster, chases Irish back. He's in front of the monster, and he makes the play, veering to his left to end the inning. Sox put 2 on, nothing more. We'll continue that conversation about Trey Savage on the other side as we go to the 8th. Sox down 8-7 of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves the family unit. Dad's in the basement watching the game. Mom's watching another movie on Lifetime about why dad sucks. Kid's in his room on the Xbox. Daughter's putting the cat in her Easy Bake Oven. Boom! Big storm. Power goes out. So everybody meets in the dining room. Yeah, light a candle and play Jenga. Family game night, all good. But when the power's still out, on night number 4, you're chucking Jenga blocks at each other, putting the kids up for adoption, and filing for divorce. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. It starts up automatically and runs on natural gas. Every outlet, circuit, and device in the entire house keeps running. It means seconds after the power goes out, everybody can keep doing what they were doing. And that's important, because the best way to keep a family together is to remain apart. Call Coleman Electric and schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. And stay lit 24/7. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to stop into the Stoneham location today in the Redstone Shopping Center, home of the Greg Hill Foundation private dining room.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Second inning of work for Tyron Guerrero. Big right-handed thrower for the Red Sox against Judd Fabian for Baltimore. Sox trailing 8-7 in the 8th inning in the Grapefruit League as Guerrero misses inside ball 1 to the right-hand hitting Fabian. Alongside Rob Radford, Cooper Boardman, we're talking forks in the road.
Are we?
Oh, yeah. I think every conversation. Ground ball to third. Nice pick over there by Ferguson. He throws across one hop, and Monasterio with a pick. It kept his balance. 1 down.
Yeah, he's looked pretty smooth over there at first, Andrew Monasterio.
Red Sox trying to build the backup first base depth. The injury to Romy Gonzalez, who is going to really quite clearly back up Wilson Contreras coming into the year, means that they just need some options over there. Tristan Casas won't be ready until May, at least. Jose Barrero takes high.
It is incredible how good Tristan Casas looks when you see him work out. You see him, and I think Alex Cora was asked this. Is like, listen, why isn't he playing the games?
1-0 is a strike outside corner.
But there definitely is a lot more to it than just seeing us watch him in the backfields or whatever it is. But so far, so good, man. He looks not only mobile, but in really, really good shape, too.
1-1 is the best shape of his life?
Yes.
Did we get him to say that?
I think I asked him that, and I think that he had some answer that insinuated that, but may have taken some twists and turns to get there.
Stunning. 2 balls and a strike to Barrero, who swings and knocks it off of Connor Wong. Foul, 2-2.
Yeah, so it's really like when you go back to the Red Sox side of things, one conversation that we were having in the Baseball is Boring show 8 hours ago was, and we got into this spirited discussion with some elite panelists, which are the play testing guys, Gordo and Sammy, along with Ian Brown of MLB.com and Jemai Webster of Nesson. All of us were going back and forth about Peyton Tolle.
2-2. Swing at a chopper third base side foul. So take me inside.
If someone could see the combination of hand motions that Cooper just threw at me. Most of them were like, well, no, he's the top pitching prospect. You got to keep him stretched out. he has too much potential. You have to have him as the option of his starting pitcher. My thing was, and I understand that's usually the way it goes.
2-2, swinging a ground ball foul.
My thing is that, well, if the team really needs something, which is what they need, a lefty impactful lefty relievers outside of Aroldis Chapman. The guy is clearly at his stage of this career is struggling with finding these other pitches, as sort of continues to be the case in spring training, although it can turn. If he's going to impact the team, let him impact the team.
2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3.
So that's my long-winded way of saying, I would have no problem if they said tomorrow, hey, Peyton, you're going to be a starter at some point, but for now, you're going to be an impactful reliever for us.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of that with those guys.
Yeah, it's your prerogative to be wrong. It's fine.
To me, though, it's not even the Tolle side of it, which I do think it would be malpractice at this point to make him a reliever.
Wow. Wow.
Pitch down and away to Silas Ardoin.
Okay. Continue your nonsensical line of reasoning.
I'm not sure it's that big of a need. I know that's been a big narrative, pitch down and away 2-0 about the lefty relievers, right? You have Chapman. Giovanni Moran's a bit of a reverse splits guy, but you have right-handed relievers that have great change-ups in this bullpen. Garrett Whitlock's a great example of it, that can neutralize left-handed hitters. 2-0 is low. And if we were talking about a Red Sox team that last year couldn't figure it out in the bullpen and couldn't find arms or didn't have velocity, that'd be one thing. But the Red Sox as a bullpen had the second best ERA in baseball last year.
Okay.
3-0 is a strike.
So you have Chapman, you have Whitlock.
Yeah.
Who's your number 3 right now?
Weissert.
Okay.
Right.
All right, so if I drop Peyton Tolle in there, who has the potential to be better, I don't care if he's lefty or righty.
Pitch is a strike, 3-2.
To be a higher leverage level of pitcher than Slayton, or at least equally, Slayton, Weissert, Kelly, whatever, and from the left side. That is something that a team absolutely needs.
3-2 down and away, ball 4. That was close.
And so my point is that, sure, you want starting pitching depth. And normally, if you didn't have it, fine. You keep working on him because even though he's not ready maybe to be a starting pitcher in the major leagues, hopefully maybe by June he gets there by working with the people in Worcester. But he's the 9th option right now.
Brian Ramos, the batter. He takes low, ball 1.
And everyone freaking out about how could you ever make him a reliever? He'll never be a starter. Well, no.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, but that's what people jump to.
I think it makes the path harder. You can't be a starting pitcher unless you're a starting pitcher. Ramos fouls it off to the right. I just, to me, first of all, I don't think if the team was in desperate, it would be nice to have another left-handed reliever with velocity. It would be nice.
I don't care if he's left-handed or right-handed,
right.
To be honest with you.
It would be nice to have another good reliever in the fold. 1-1. Pitches on the outside quarter strike. We've got a challenge here for Ramos, but they're out of challenges, I think. Yeah, the home plate umpire told him exactly that.
Good effort.
Can I? No? All right. But I don't see the bullpen as of right this instant as an obvious area of need. So I just don't think 1-2's down and away. It's worth taking a potential starter out of the possibility of being a starter
who is slotted in after Oviedo.
Maybe. I would stop you there and say maybe.
What we've seen so far, he is.
Sure.
Oviedo, Early, Crawford, Sandoval.
2-2, slice foul off to the right. To me, until Crawford and Sandoval throw a pitch on this mound, I don't see that yet. I don't see it that way.
Okay, that's fine, but you don't need them right now. I mean, unless you're going to go into in the opening day with 7 starters. They're not that far behind. And so you're right. It's like anything. If the numbers start dwindling of those guys, fine. It's fine.
Pitch low, 3-2.
Listen, I'm not going to get like in a bunch because of if Peyton Tolle is not a starting pitcher. I get that. I'm fine. I would like to see him be a starting pitcher. I love watching him pitch. But I got to see more from him for pitches, 1.5 through 4.
3-2, swing and a miss. Guerrero gets out of it with a strikeout against Ramos to end the top of the 8th inning. More on that spirited debate. 8-7 Red Sox trails. We go to the bottom of the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-mat credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlandEnergy.com.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit CatchesLaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Last bits of Sweet Caroline taking us to the bottom of the 8th inning. Red Sox trailing 8-7 against the Orioles. First pitch is low and away to the left-hand hitting Skylar King for the Sox. New Baltimore pitcher, why not? How many pitchers can we see today? Cameron Foster. Pitch high. And it's 2-0. Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman.
Now, if anyone really wants to dissect why I'm so adamant that Peyton Tolle should be in the bullpen, it's just solely because I want him to be on the Major League roster.
2-0 is high, 3-0. Could you imagine, I don't know what it would be, but whatever his walkout would be from the bullpen? Like, just think
there's only one walkout. And this is what my journalistic senses were tingling this morning.
Pitch a strike.
Well, I went up and talked to him about his thing. So I wanted to advance the conversation about his presentation.
Mm-hmm.
And he said one thing that the video didn't pick up was that he walked into the room
3-1 fouled off
with Hulk Hogan's Real American blaring, which obviously should be like his walk-in music. If that's not, what are we doing? And the other part is that he had a holster of Budweiser, which he was distributing all over the place.
I can't believe they cut that part out. 3-2 foul back.
I mean, there might be some sponsorship elements of that, but yeah, it's actually that's the thing to ask him. If he does, you have to. I don't know what his walk-in music was last year, but you have to do Real American.
3-2. Swing it again. Fouled off to the left.
He also said that, I can't remember the company, if I did, I might not say it, that a company reached out to him as a potential sponsor or influencer for them.
Wow.
Because of his American theme presentation.
I don't have a brand. I guess you do. 3-2 is grounded foul. But if I owned a brand, that is the guy that I would want at the front of my brand.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, I cannot confirm or deny he's going to be running around with a Baseball's and Boring in Spanish T-shirt in a mere matter of days. But he may be.
That's good business, just for the record. 3-2's fouled back.
It feels like we have another shirt that says baseball isn't boring, like the Canadian version in a maple leaf. He feels like that would fit him too, like Paul Bunyan, Canadian.
Burley sort, 3-2,
sort.
fly ball, left field towards the monster, hooking down towards the corner in the air. Irish makes the catch. Disappeared from view, but escapes with the baseball for the first out of the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now, Cooper, I'm going to give you a little trick of the trade here. Be on the alert, because Andrew Monasterio's up, and he might hit a home run.
All right. This is a trick of the trade.
Well, usually when I'm in the booth, Andrew Monasterio hits a home run.
All right, just took a ball, counts 1-0.
Okay. And if he does hit a home run, don't say put it on the board, because I've already used that.
Okay. Oh, no. That's exactly what I was going to do.
And also Hawk Harrelson has used it a few times.
1-0 is a strike. And the count's 1-1. I thought you could have gone full. Like, you can, there's a...
you know what the weird thing was? Obviously, we said this. This was my first time doing play-by-play. It was my first batter. It's like...
1-1 inside, 2-1.
It was like the scene in Shallow Hal, and people might not reference this, but Tony Robbins said, "The demons be gone." Like all the nervousness be gone because you just did your home run call.
Put it on the board.
Put it on the board. But like 5 different home run calls went through my head.
2-1 down and away.
All of them were copyright infringement.
Did you consider? Can you believe it?
I kind of did. I think I did. As the aforementioned Ken Laird is doing
3-1 foul back, 3-2.
The game with me up in March 8th, and Ken does such a great job for WEI as the brand manager. He's doing the play-by-play, and he workshopped home run calls already. One of his Joe Castiglione related.
3-2. Monasterio hits it hard up the middle, a base hit. It's not a home run, but it's still pretty good. Single to center with 1 down in the 8th, and the Red Sox have the tying run on base.
Put it on the board.
Yeah. I think it's probably a good time to pause for station ID of the Shaws at Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Red Sox down 8-7 in the 8th inning. First pitch cut and a miss by Tyler McDonough. Alongside Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman, we're JetBlue Park in Fort Myers. Red Sox led this game big. Wilson Contreras hit a 3-run home run in the 3rd inning, but a lot of balls ensued. Now it's 8-7. 0-1 fouled right on back by McDonough. Counts 0-2.
Here's the question. This is the reality of spring training. Of the players on the 26-man opening day roster, how many are sitting on their couch right now at their house?
I was just trying to think. Let me see who I can see. The 0-2 is high.
I'm going to give you the answer.
Yeah.
26 players, 22 of them.
Well, I think
Monasterio might make the team
Yeah.
if he's on base.
Be a 1-2 to Tyler McDonough. From Cameron Foster, Rudder goes, pitch is swung on, hit a fly ball into shallow left field. Irish went back, now comes in, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Monasterio went halfway, goes back to the bag. Definitely not on his couch. Well, you got to figure there are 20 that are probably sitting on their couch. There are probably 2 or 3 more that are driving around listening to the radio broadcast. And then, maybe the 2 that are here.
Now, if you're going to break this down, there's, I would say, 18 on their couch, 4 playing golf.
Yeah. Pitch is grounded off the bat of Ferguson to second. Estrada tosses to first and ends the inning. Doug Lane makes the point. 16 going to the WBC.
But how many in private jets?
Oh, and that's kind of a couch.
Yeah,
What do you think about it? Let's go to the ninth. Red Sox down 8-7 against the Orioles on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves the family unit. Dad's in the basement watching the game. Mom's watching another movie on Lifetime about why dad sucks. Kid's in his room on the Xbox. Daughter's putting the cat in her Easy Bake Oven. Boom! Big storm. Power goes out. So everybody meets in the dining room. Yeah, light a candle and play Jenga. Family game night, all good. But when the power's still out, on night number 4, you're chucking Jenga blocks at each other, putting the kids up for adoption, and filing for divorce. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. It starts up automatically and runs on natural gas. Every outlet, circuit, and device in the entire house keeps running. It means seconds after the power goes out, everybody can keep doing what they were doing. And that's important, because the best way to keep a family together is to remain apart. Call Coleman Electric and schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. And stay lit 24/7. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to stop into the Stoneham location today in the Redstone Shopping Center, home of the Greg Hill Foundation private dining room.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Devin Sweet is on for the Red Sox in the 9th inning. Right-hander with the Sox trailing 8-7. Faces the right-hand hitting Brian Ramos. First pitch is cut on and miss. Check that. Jean-Kenzie Noel. I can't believe I looked at somebody and didn't realize it was Jean-Kenzie Noel.
Big Xmas.
They're medium-sized Christmases. They're small Christmases. He is Big Christmas. He takes a bouncer in low, 1-1. All things considered, good day for the Sox. Down 8-7, but Wilson Contreras was awesome. Homer and a double. Willie Abreu got his last at-bats before he joins Team Venezuela. Ranger Suarez got the start. He threw 3 pretty solid innings. Pitch is broken back ground ball right to third. Picked up by Ferguson. He fires across. 1 up, 1 down for Devin Sweet as he shatters Noel's bat.
We made mention of, the regulars not being here, but Doug Lane's instincts are keen as well. I mean, the WBC thing is very real. Starting today. Today was, we had a trickling of players leave and Masa Yoshida, but today was the day where you saw players show up in street clothes and leave in street clothes, and it was Roman Anthony and some of the other guys. We said Dylan Lawson, assistant hitting coach for the Great Britain.
Pitch up and away to Maverick Hanley.
Greg Weissert evidently taking like a 3-stop flight to wherever he's going for Team Italy.
Poor guy. He's going as this pitch from Hanley's blasted deep left center field. Long run over. Oh boy, near collision, but it works out okay. Skylar King and Jackson came together. And I think the left fielder King put it away. A step in front of the warning track in front of the monster for the second out. Yeah, Weissert and Team Italy are playing against the Cubs, so they're in Arizona on Tuesday.
Yeah, well, it's talking to Dylan Lawson a little bit about Great Britain's draw. They got a tough one. I think they have 4 straight games. They're in the Team USA bracket, and I think they're the team that has to face Skubal. And as he's saying, he's like, you would like to say, because Skubal's not going to go more than 4 innings. Just wait him out, just get him out of the game. But it's easier said than done.
Right.
These guys are showing up at the WBC. They want to hit.
0-1 pitched out in it. Right, he might go 4 innings, but if he's efficient, he might go 6 innings.
Yeah, I think that's disappointing. All this magnificent announcements about Skubal playing and Skeens playing, and then you find out, well, they're kind of playing.
Yeah, pitch outside. It is, it is what it is, and I know there's a lot of frustration about it. Joe Ryan even today, had to back out because of what he was scratched with.
The back, yeah.
The back, and then Ryan Yarborough ends up on the roster. 2-1 cut and a miss, 2-2. But at the same time, if this tournament is what we hope it's going to be, is probably not going to matter in the end.
Well, I mean, you go back to the Team USA pitching staff from the last one, which obviously made it to the final game.
2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. We will do that when we come back for the bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox down 8-7. Last licks next on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Hi, I'm Brian Williams, president of the State Police Association of Massachusetts. We're teaming up with Greg Hill and Service Credit Union for Protecting Our Communities, a campaign to address the critical staffing shortages facing our state police. One of the biggest challenges in recruiting highly qualified applicants is that our members are currently working without a contract. Service Credit Union stands with us because protecting our communities begins with well-trained, well-supported troopers safeguarding lives across the Commonwealth. Contact your state legislators today and urge them to invest in education, training, and the future of public safety. Thank you.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 restaurants' $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or every day for our juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Long and winding spring training day in Fort Myers, nearing a close in the bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox trailing 8-7. They need one run for a tie, so we can say for the rest of the spring, they're 5-3-1, or 2 runs to win. Alex Pham for Baltimore is going to try to close it out against Nate Baez, who swings and misses. He was swinging to tie the game.
Transaction news just came down. Alex Verdugo finally signs with the team. Minor league deal with the Padres. He had been released by the Braves back in July.
The 0-1. That's high. That's an interesting one. I mean, think about the Padres and their outfield. Tatis bounced back. They need desperately. They have Ramon Laureano from the trade that they made at the deadline last year. They have Jackson Merrill, obviously. Pitch low, 2-1.
I think one of the things we're seeing in terms of transactions and teams signing players ever since February started was that the players holding out aren't getting deals.
No. 2-1 shot back foul.
You're seeing guys that maybe they get a very low-level major league deal or a minor league deal, but you're not all of a sudden being dropped in, okay, here's the Jordan Montgomery deal from a couple of years ago.
2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch, Baez takes low. What do you, on the Lucas Giolito side of it, because that's the name that everybody, what do you know about that, if anything, of intrepid reporting?
Thank you for throwing that in, but I would say, I think we're mystified like a lot of people.
3-2 foul back.
And I've asked, it's a topic where I've asked a lot of people every time I get a chance to. And, like, for instance, the Braves seemed like a logical fit. They had a couple stars go down, a team that's trying to win now. And evidently they're showing, no interest in him.
Pitch. Low and away ball 4. Nate Baez on. He represents the tying run in the 9th for the Red Sox.
But it really is, and we keep screaming this. We screamed it on the baseball. It's a boring show. We've talked about it. Like it's sort of baffling, and you take yourself away from it. Even though I like the guy, and I think he's a positive influence. He's a good pitcher. He had a ERA about 3.6 last year, and I think he had 24 starts, and 16 of them were 3 earned runs or less, which was the same as Edward Cabrera.
Runner goes. They tried the pitch out, but Hanley dropped the baseball. Baez safe at second.
No, that's right.
Braden Ward.
What a weapon.
So they pinch run Braden Ward. The Orioles knew it was coming. They could only hope to contain it.
I am telling you what, he is a weapon. I loved what he did the other day up in Northport. Braden Ward, obviously the guy who came over from the Rockies in the Brendan Bernardino trade, and he is fast.
And he's a tying run leading off of second. Pitch to Yoferi Rodriguez. Chop back. Found the count 1-1.
I asked him what his fastest 60 time was. What do you think it was?
Fastest 60 time. I'm sure. What is an average 60 time?
6'1". 6'1". No, that was his.
That's pretty good, I think. Pitches, chop back.
But
foul.
I said, what is your accomplishment? What is your best running accomplishment? He said he will forever go down as the only player to lead the Pac-12 in stolen bases for all of his years in college.
Wow.
Because it doesn't exist anymore.
1-2. Check swing. Did Rodriguez go? Home plate umpire made the call. He went. Just rolled his wrist over a slider, and there's one down.
So Braden Ward led at I believe it was Washington. He led the Pac-12 in stolen bases, not including the COVID year, 3 years. I mean, the guy is through all those stats. Just watch the guy play. He's fast.
Yeah, career 57 out of 64, or at least did that last year. They're going to check on him at second base. He steps back on the throw from Pham. With 57 out of 64 between Double and AAA last year. Leads off of second, one down. Zan Zanatello takes a fastball in the outside corner. He's seen 4 pitches, all of them strikes over 2 at bat, Zanatello. Red Sox try to drive in a run and tie the game in the 9th inning. Pham's pitch is a fastball on the inside corner at 94. Zanatello didn't like the call, but it's 0-2. That's one where you looked out at the pitch tracks. That was a strike. It had the inside corner.
Do we have a place that has the challenges, the number of challenges?
Yeah, I misspoke earlier. The wonderful Red Sox scoreboard crew does an outstanding job here, has them up in the scoreboard in right center. Pitch up and away. And the count's 1-2. The Red Sox have 1 challenge remaining. They have runs, hits, errors, and then challenges.
But remaining. This is the exact time where he's like, okay, now you can use one.
No question. 1-2. That bounced in. Spike slider.
Braden Ward had a great quote to me. It's like, listen, teams are prioritizing home runs, but to have that skill set means something. The Blue Jays would probably pay $1 million to have me at third base in the World Series. And I'm looking over like, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa's locker, 2 lockers over.
2-2 check swing. Did he go? No, kept the wrists back on a slider. It's 3-2. But it's true.
No, it's true. I mean, I don't think there's any way around it.
He's played his way into some Red Sox fans' hearts his last 2 weeks. Still leading off second, 3-2. Zanatello takes a called strike 3. Cutter high in the zone. He was frozen, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, if it was close at all, you might challenge. No, it wasn't close. That was right over the plate. He was just absolutely fooled.
And so, a rare chance for a regular in the 9th inning here in a relatively big spot. Grapefruit-sized spot. in spring training. With a man on second, Connor Wong swings and misses, chase the slider. Red Sox trailing 8-7 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tying run on second is Braden Ward. Right-hander Alex Pham on the mound for Baltimore against Connor Wong, who came in catching relief of Narvaez. The 0-1. That is low. And the count to 1-1. Left another slider down. Four-seamers, cutters, and sliders. So everything straight or moving away from the right-hand hitter, Connor Wong. 1-1. He takes high and away on a four-seamer. It's 2-1. And for all the guys, this is one of the guys you probably want up. The chance to have this moment and opportunity. 2-1. Connor Wong takes outside of the cutter. It's 3-1.
I got to be honest. I just wanted to get to the end where there's a pivotal call made and him challenge to go one way or the other in the 9th.
Could be right here, right now. 3 balls and a strike. Tying run on second in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here's a pitch to Connor. Wong takes. Called strike. Connor on the outside half. And it's 3-2.
So this is a perfect opportunity to do this, right? If he gets rung up, no matter what, if he gets rung up, you have to challenge.
No
right?
question. 3-2 down. Man on second in the 9th. The pitch from Pham to Connor. He takes down and away, ball 4. And he will walk down to first with a 2-out walk in the 9th. Tying run on second and the winning run on first. You can taste the drama, Bradfo.
Delicious.
You just have to think, and I've been texting and calling with people all day from Boston, and I know the snow is falling. That someone out there is watching the snow fall, sitting back, and just for one moment here, we get a little drama of Red Sox baseball.
With the shadows drifting over home plate.
Pitch low to Isaiah Jackson for ball 1. Late afternoon in Fort Myers. Nearing 4:30, blue sky overhead, some big white clouds in the distance. Flags in right center blowing lazily in. It'll be a 1-0. Jackson cuts and misses, took a home run swing. It's 1-1.
This is Ryan Fitzgerald time.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Fitzgerald, at least a few times every spring training, come through at this moment.
Isaiah Jackson, first year in the Red Sox organization, was in high A last year. He would like right here to be his moment. One ball, one strike. Pitch fired in low on a fastball. 2-1.
It is amazing, if we look at the time of games for the regular season. This is an aberration.
This is 2 games.
This is, yeah.
2-1 in the 9th inning. 2 on the pitch. Jackson chops it foul. And the Red Sox are down to their final strike. Smattering of people with orange on. A few of them clapped. Everyone else waiting with bated breath. Tying run on second. Winning run on first in the 9th. 2-2. Swing and a ground ball foul, but it's off the front foot of Jackson. And we'll do it again.
It's pretty impressive. This many people, sticking around. Just loving the great game of baseball. Why not?
Loving this. 2 on, 2 down. It'll be a 2-2 again to Jackson. He takes low, and it's 3-2.
Remember, Jackson, if it's close, you got to challenge.
3-2 down. The pitch from Pham to Jackson. Here it comes. He grounds it foul. Hit it hard on the right side.
Taking that. Whoa, what a cut.
He was early on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
He's a big dude.
He just has a look at in his body like he wants the moment. 2 on, 2 down, bottom 9, 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the drama and the game is over. Orioles win it by a final score of 8-7. That was fun, though. We'll step aside, wrap it up, get you set up for tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you decide to sell your home, don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good. Go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Final totals today: Baltimore 8 runs, 11 hits, and 3 errors. They left 8 on base. Red Sox 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 9. The winning pitcher today, Albert Suarez. That's a long time ago. That's like 8 pitchers ago. For the Orioles, Jacob Webb takes the loss as the Red Sox fall to 5-4 in Grapefruit League action. The Baltimore Orioles, with the win, improve to 5-4. 8-7 the final. Alongside Rob Bradford, Cooper Boardman wrapping it up. Rob, your thoughts on the day that we just saw over 3 hours, 17 minutes.
A lot of baseball today. A lot of I love it. Wilson Contreras obviously making his mark with a couple really, really good swings, one of them which sent the ball over the wall, which is always a good thing. From the other side, Enrique Bradfield, the catch that he made, I do love a good catch. I do